we'll see. And this cannot be happening. Now the mic is working? Are you serious? Have I not been reading it this whole time? Oh my god, I had to plug it back in. That's so embarrassing. Well, okay, now you guys can hear me. My bad. I'm gonna read this again. My bad. I mean, actually, if I didn't talk, you guys would probably just read the freaking thing itself. Is there a...
Self-voicing disabled.
So it does have a self-voicing. That's cool. Okay, I'll reread this from the start. My bad. Let's get back to the beginning, because all you guys were hearing was nothing, basically. So let me read this. I'm sorry, but I can't stay here anymore, Nina. I feel like I'm going crazy. Calm down. If we can just talk it out. So many strange things keep happening, one after another. Every day, there's this damn dripping sound. I thought it was just something leaking at first, but I check every faucet, every ceiling, everything, and still I hear it everywhere, constantly echoing in my ears. Please, listen to me. Oh, but the water, that damn water. Water? Yes, it's everywhere. Pools of it are all over the house, and every time I try to mop it all up, another will happen, another will appear. There's no end to it. Ah, but it's at night. It's at night when it comes. What are you talking about? I hear someone or something walking along the hallways at night. Maybe it's just my grandfather. No, Nina, it's not him. I thought it was, but it's not. But I've seen it. That thing. I only glimpsed at it once, but I'm more than certain that thing was not your grandfather. Ever since that night, I would lock my door and pray it would just walk past my room. I don't know what's going on, but I swear it just keeps walking. Always walking on pools of water. Sometimes I hear them randomly. Their steps are erratic and faint, but I can still hear them. Just the steady pace up and down the halls. But I think recently, it's no longer like that. What do you mean? Every morning, I follow to see where the footprints lead. It walks towards something, more clearly than before. It would walk down the halls, climb the stairs, and turn corners. All of it, I'd follow. Eventually, the trail would come to a stop. And it would all stop right by your grandfather's room. His room? If this is some sick joke to scare me away, then please stop. It's not a joke, Nina. I meant it when I said that there is something wicked going on in this house. That can't be true. I know this a lot, but you have to believe me. I can't stay here any longer. I'm sorry, Nina. It's okay. I understand. Thank you for taking care of my grandfather up until now. And I'm sorry for all the stress I've caused you. Thank you for taking care of my grandfather up until now. And I'm sorry for all the stress I've caused you. I'll be sure to pay you right away as soon as I... Nina! Listen to me. I don't know what's happening around here, but... The woman on the phone cautiously looks around, turning her head constantly back and forth, looking over her shoulder to find, if any, others listening in. She grips the phone so close to her ear in a vice-like grip before speaking again in a hushed tone. Something terrible is lurking in this house. I don't know what it is, but please, as soon as you get back, take your grandfather and just leave this place. Leave? I can't just leave everything behind. We have nowhere else to go. Please, Nina. This place is not safe. The rumors, they're true. The curse is real. My family is not cursed. But Nina, at this rate, you and your family will... Enough! A pause. Cold and sharp tenseness strains the call as both women, exhausted and stressed beyond their comfort, try to stifle their growing frustrations towards one another, neither yielding to the other's thoughts, only leaving anger and hurt to fester through the silence. After what feels like a suffocating stillness, Nina finally sighs heavily and responds bluntly to the caretaker. Look, I don't know what you heard or saw, but I can't just leave things like this. Whoever or whatever they are, they will answer to me. I won't let them have their way. I don't have time wasting my energy on this stupid curse. So, if you can't help me, then so be it. I'll find a way. Nina. Oh, sorry. Nina. My grandfather is all I have left. He is all I have left. Diner, 7 a.m. Okay. And a foggy morning, there sits a man by the... amid a foggy morning, there sits a man by the corner of a booth. He drinks black coffee, and depending on his mood, occasionally orders a donut. And today, it was just black coffee. Ugh. I swear, I've never seen that amount of paperwork in my life. Sorry. A freaking mountain worth of it. I swear, I've never seen that much paperwork in... You're a valuable member of our team, Hugo. My foot. I'm starting to believe that I was bamboozled into joining their agency. Huh. Hugo Laurent, age 30, takes a good look at his cup of joe and chugs it all in one sitting. He then continues to grumble to himself about last night's grueling work at the office. I really need to find a different job. As he contemplates his poor life choices, he looks out towards the early mist. There is something inherently terrifying about the fog to him, how it engulfs everything and nothing. Even if it disappears, it always leaves behind traces, proof of it remaining. Even in a quaint little town like this, I can't even run from my fate, I guess. Hugo finally stares at the compiled newspaper clippings he put together. Some of them from recent events, but mainly all were past headlines of missing person cases. No matter how many times I see this, it's still just as hard to look at. Fixating case after case, he can't help but remind himself that there is a reason for all of this. An all too personal reason. An all too personal reason. Seeing strange things comes with a price. In the end, I'm the one doing this to myself. Sounds rough. Mind if I join? Kuya? An annoyingly familiar voice interrupts his train of thought. He slowly looks up to see the one responsible, although reluctantly. Who the fuck is this guy? Blue hair looking ass. Good morning, Hugo. Hugo scowls and turns away from him. He then gathers the files and shoves it back into the binder. Meanwhile, the tall man takes this as an initiative and sits at the opposite end of the booth. He greets the waitress passing by and orders himself the hefty body breakfast special with an extra plate. Ahem. Hey, what did I miss? You missed a lot, Nerd Cat. You missed everything. You missed life. Hell, Nerd Cat, you're not even a member, so you can't even... You missed the fact that you could have voted on what stream I will be doing next. You missed it. You missed it, Nerd Cat. You missed everything. It's terrible, Nerd Cat. So sad. Too bad. You missed all things. You don't see the community posts on the memberships. Aw, yes. Yes, cry, Nerd Cat. Cry. I'm kidding, by the way. You don't need to cry. But either way, yeah, you didn't miss much. We're just starting, actually, so we're getting through it. As usual, the waitress is happy to oblige and goes back to the counter to relay his order. The man then looks back at Hugo. He sees the empty cup and now jumbled newspaper clippings, all the while Hugo is trying to ignore him. You really should eat something with that black coffee. Not ordering any donuts today? I'm fine, Noah. I'm just not in the mood, okay? Not even a little. There is a momentary silence between them before Noah disturbs it once more. Well, too bad for you. I ordered a big breakfast for the two of us. Two? Oh, damn. As if the world could grace Noah with an even more perfect punchline, the food arrives. Why the hell did you order for the two of us? Just eat what you want to eat. Don't worry about me. Wow! Mukbang masarap. Right, Hugo? Mukbang masarap. Masarup. Are you even listening to me? Come on, we both know that if you don't eat now, who knows when you will. And I'm not about to let you faint again. So open wide. Noah de Leon, age 27,
a natural-born charmer, is also the only person in the world who lovingly threatens him to eat every day. Is this gay romance, or is this like a brotherly thing? With a pensive look, Hugo finally gives in and eats the generous spoonful without further complaints. It's good. Right? Good food will always help cheer you up. Damn him! I got swept away again. Oh, by the way, the chief will be out for a business trip. She mentioned it will be for a couple days. When did she tell you this? I didn't hear anything about it. Yesterday, I think? Yesterday? She told me to sort out the cabinets yesterday. She didn't mention anything about a business trip. I guess it was a pretty sudden one. Well, I mean, she did tell me to tell you. And lucky me, I know where you go every morning. You know what? I'm not surprised anymore. Oh, okay. Yes, indeed, it is okay, the nerd cat. Well, what do you want to do? We technically have the day off. Maybe both gay romances and brothers relationship. That would be very weird. Wouldn't that be kind of incestuous? I mean, not actually, but like, wouldn't it be weird? I'm gonna head back to the office. There's a couple of boxes I didn't get a chance to sort out. I wonder if should I give him a British voice? I feel like I should give both of them a different voice. Like, there's a couple of boxes I didn't get a chance to sort out. In that case, I'll come with you. Nah, I don't know. Why? You could just rest for the day. And pass up this opportunity to get to know you better? Guya. Quit it. After their enlightening banter, the two of them finish their breakfast, pay for their meals, and head to Hugo's car. As Noah opens the door to the passenger seat, he notices a bloodhound sleeping inside. Oh! Dog! 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 Oh my god, dog confirmed! Dog is in the game! Dog confirmed! Doge! It's a dog! Oh my god. There is a dog. The big dog stirs at the sound of the car opening and lazily stares at Noah. Ah, I'm sorry, big guy. He then closes the door while trying not to make too much noise to disturb its occupant. I got a question. Do you guys have dogs in Iraq? Don't you guys, like, hate dogs? Don't they suck? Doesn't the Quran say that dogs, if their saliva, you know, gets on you? Like, I'm not saying they can't get dogs, but, like, if it does happen, like, that's not going to end well. Yeah, it'll be hella weird, but I hope that's the case. Doggy, I know, right? It's a Doge! He then closes the door while trying not to make too much noise to disturb its occupant. Colby! Oh my god, they know him Kobe. At the sound of his name, his heavy-lidded eyes slowly peek to see who calls for him. It is his one and only partner, his human. As if finally realizing who he is or where he is, the old bloodhound stirs up from his sleep, pounces at Hugo, and proceeds to wag his tail uncontrollably. Sorry, I had to get that out of my system. Good morning, Colby. Good morning again, Colby. Had a nice nap? Colby, 8 years old, Hugo's most faithful and loving partner in crime, has the biggest tendency to just sleep all over the place. Noah, who is witnessing all of this from the backseat, chuckles to himself. He is amazed and slightly defeated at Hugo's sudden surge of energy. Ha! It doesn't matter how many times I try. When it comes to boosting up his mood, no one can beat Colby. I know how that feels. On both sides, by the way. The person who always desperately tries to make people happy, and the person who only gets happy by one thing. I know how that feels on both sides, man. 7:50 a.m., the agency. The three head back to the office. The space is just the same as Hugo left it. A decent, organized mess. Shouldn't it be a decent yet organized mess? Wouldn't that work? Well, actually, I guess... Well, actually, I take that back. I guess this does work grammatically. To his credit, for the amount of boxes he painstakingly went through, he believes he did a fair job. Albeit, it could have been better. Shouldn't it be, albeit could have been better? Shouldn't he just... He doesn't need this it. He could literally just say, albeit could have been better. Well, I guess either one works, in a way. It might be better, actually, the way they have it. Wow, you really outdid yourself, Hugo. It looks less crowded. Ah, shut it, will you? I said I was gonna get to it. Thanks, boy. You can get the dog, but it must be for protection purposes only. Other than that, you can only keep it outside. Oh, damn. You can't even have a dog inside your house? Ouch. Before Hugo could continue to give deserved head pats, he notices someone. A woman stands timidly peering outside from the storefront. Shouldn't it be a woman standing timidly peering outside from the storefront? Well, I mean, actually, you know what? This grammatically works too. I just don't know which one's better. She looks a bit frantic, and even more restless with her disheveled and ill-fitted clothes, drawing emphasis to her already too visible petite frame. The woman tries to grasp the door handle several times, but stops before she could touch it. Her brows furrow, agitated and distressed about something. So much to the point it is preventing her from just simply reaching out for help. However, when she finally makes eye contact with Hugo, she immediately rushes in. I'm so sorry. I think this is Nina. I know that the close sign is up, but I saw you come in and Are you alright, miss? I need your help. My grandfather, he... Before she continue explaining, Noah swiftly cuts in front of Hugo and intervenes, and all to practiced manner. It's okay, miss. We'll hear what you have to say. So please, why don't you sit right over there? Noah gestures to one of the empty seats at the other side of the office. The poor woman hesitates for a moment. She clutches desperately to the strap of her purse, her eyes focusing apprehensively on them and at the gestured seat. A cat, however, you can keep it. Any cat, you can possibly lay your hands on it, because they're just better. Oh, you think cats are better than dogs? Man, I don't know. I have both. I have a cat and a dog where I live. They're both very cute. I like both of them, you know. After mulling over Noah's offer, she quickly glances back and nods. The woman then walks towards the corner of the room and sits at the edge of the sofa. Her posture is wary and tense, giving no sign of comfort for even this brief moment of peace. Can you start off by telling us your name? I apologize for earlier. I'm usually a bit more composed than this, but I guess I'm failing at that too. My name... I had a feeling. My name is Nina Mortimer. Ah, hello, Miss Nina. My name is Noah de Leon. I'm one of the assistants here. That big guy next to you is our lovely assistant, Colby. Our religion is obsessed with the clean word. Ah, I see. I see what you mean. I don't know what the clean word is, but cool. And the one brooding over here is Private Investigator Hugo Laurent. I'm not brooding, I'm just tired. And our chief is away on business, but I think we can still accommodate you. So how can we help Miss Nina? For just a moment, Nina appeared a bit more lax, more hopeful, maybe even relieved from this warm welcome. However, she once again tenses up. The guilt and shame come rushing back to her, visible by the creases of her brow as she once again realizes why she is here. I need help watching over my grandfather tonight. Tonight? Yes, I know this is a strange request, but my hands are tied on this. It has to be tonight. I'm sorry, Miss Nina, but I don't quite understand. Is your grandfather in any danger? I think someone is trying to take him away. Oh, take him? Miss Nina, I think you should contact the police right away. They are far more equipped at handling this kind of situation. No, they're not! I've tried requesting their help, but they've given me the same answer verbatim for weeks now. They would send someone out to watch over the manor for the entire day, but by the end of their routine, they would always report back nothing unusual. They saw no one else leaving or arriving at the house other than me or the caretaker. And despite telling them all in detail about the letters and all the strange things that's been happening, there is nothing they can do about it, but just sit around until it escalates even more. I can't wait any longer. Any more than this, then it'll be all too late. Then it'll all be too late, that's better. If only I knew who Louis was. Louis? She lets out a gasp. Her hands shot out to cover her mouth, realizing she had said too much so carelessly.
She tries to avert their gaze, but Hugo stares persistently at her. See, this is actually what makes a visual novel really good. It's the fact that clearly they don't have enough time to make sprites for every single thing. Like, you know, putting hands over her mouth, that they could put a sprite for that. But you can visualize it by the writing itself. And also, that's a cool little thing where it has like a blinking. She tries to avert their gaze, but Hugo stares persistently at her. Miss Nina, who is Louis? Are they the ones causing all of this? Once more, she contemplates, her brows knit closely together as she bites her lips nervously. So of course you can keep a cat, because you know how clean they are. I don't have a problem with their dogs, though. Love them both, but I love cats more. I get that. Your PFP is literally, you know, a cat, and your title of your name, your name is the Nerd Cat, so I get it. It's as if the words she wanted to say have suddenly died out, too heavy to even utter. A mistake she can't take back. Before the silence stretches further, Noah speaks to Nina with a gentle and reassuring tone. Miss Nina, I know it's scary. All of the things you've mentioned to us so far. No one should ever have to experience, especially by themselves. And I assure you, we'll listen to all of it, I promise. Wild and manic eyes search deeply at them, trying desperately to discern any doubt or mistrust on their faces. However, all she sees are people who are willing to give their time to simply listen to her, to actually help her. From this alone, Nina looks to the side where her purse is and opens it. This is really interesting because usually in writing, the way we would do things here is we wouldn't want to describe the scene in so much detail. We would have the scene play out by itself. But there's two ways of writing that are very good. Both are very good in their own right, but one has a discernible advantage to it that the other kind of doesn't present, and vice versa in a way. Right now, this is descriptive storytelling, where Nina is, like, everything. The scene is being described, and it's being relayed to the reader from a reliable narrator's perspective, which is really interesting, because this basically makes it, for the most part, from all intents and purposes, very much a play almost. And more specifically, a play which has the perspective of a third-person perspective, where we're looking down and in at the characters' lives. Now, the second way, there's obviously like second person, but the second way that mostly is well known is not the second person perspective, but the first person perspective, where we would see it from a character's eyes, which can have its own advantages, because that's where you can introduce, I guess you could say, an unreliable narrator's perspective. Because, and this is why Poe is so great, or is considered so great, his unreliable narrator is really the benchmark for what has become a lot of modern day storytelling. Because a lot of the time, we usually either mix third person and first person perspectives, not interchangeably, but effectively, because we now know the balance between the two, or it's because we unironically choose one or the other, but they're all based off of what was done by Poe. Because Poe, for all intents and purposes, was one of the only people, or is the most notable of people, particularly, concerning the unreliable narrator. He's the one who popularized it in his stories, ranging from the Murders of the Rue Morgue to stories like, how do I put this? Like the Nature story. Not the Goldbug. Well, actually, Goldbug might be included, but a lot of his stories have an unreliable narrator. And it's evolved since then. You know, the unreliable narrator allows you to have a much deeper connection to certain characters and to see things from a point of view that is set up in such a way that it can make things a lot more comedic. Or the third person, which we're seeing right now, allows for a much more descriptive telling of the scene in a way that is just not possible from a first-person point of view. Both have their strengths and both have their weaknesses. A third-person view very clearly sets the stage way more effectively in terms of detail and description, in terms of, and I've already used that phrase, I should rephrase, the overall setting. It can far more descriptively make it work, but a first-person perspective, which can be equally as detailed in its own way, has the ability to put you in the shoes of someone who is in the world itself in a way that a third-person perspective just kind of can't. Or I should just say just can't, really. it's so interesting to think about it, because I've written in both perspectives, and they're both so fascinating to make work. I'd argue that first-person perspectives usually warrant better dialogue and better action, but third-person perspectives give way more detail usually, and a far higher amount of, how do I put this? A far higher amount of detail overall, which is really cool. Like, my religion is based on being clean. Heck, it's considered a sin if you don't keep yourself and your house... Oh, sorry, if you keep yourself and your house dirty. If you want to pray, you need to first wash your hand, face, and then your feet. I like those writing choices. I think the third-person perspective is better, in my opinion. What makes you think that? I've read many books, and I've written many stories from both perspectives. Personally, I actually like the first-person one a little bit more when it concerns revealing and setting up certain things in a story. Which, don't get me wrong, the third person is actually easier to do it with, but I like the first person more because when you set it up with the first person point of view, the setup can be so much better. Like, a Chekhov's gun in a first person point of view is harder to set up, but it is so much more satisfying for the reader when you make it work. But with the third person, the thing that's really nice about it is that you can set the stage so effectively. Oh my god. Like, it is so easy to set the stage. While with a first-person point of view, it is so difficult in certain cases and scenarios to really describe it. Because you are dealing with a human being, and that is very hard to do unless it's a personal experience. And experiencing life really helps with writing. At least with a novelistic approach. Screenplays as well, though. But they all have their own issues in of themselves. Tell me, what makes it better? Actually, you know what? Let me make that a Q&A or something. Well, actually, you know, I'll just have you. Okay, so from this alone, Nina looks to the side where her purse is and opens it. Tucked inside one of the pockets, she takes out a single, slightly crumpled lead envelope with a pigmented red wax seal pressed in the middle. At a glance, Hugo can tell right away that this letter appears to be a bit more worn out and antique. And yet, despite its delicate form, it remains well preserved, well kept. Ooh, it's a lot of stuff. So this is something I really like because this is just a really basic thing in storytelling, but it's a very important one. When there is an incident with a character being involved in it, anything in the world, anything being done, the thing that determines that incident in the first place is the character themselves. Like, for example, a space cowboy is the kind of character that determines a battle in space with a rocket ship that's in the style of a rodeo, shit like that. Like, that's what determines that incident happening. But the incident reveals something in return of the character. Like, how does the cowboy fight? You know, how does it show, like, what does it showcase to the reader? Because obviously the character preemptively that you've written is clearly going to have a certain incident that is right for them and ones that are not right for them that make no sense. There's sensible ones and there aren't sensible ones. And you want to get the sensible ones, usually, for the most part, unless there's a reason otherwise. In that case, a whole different thing. However, in the case of that being presented to the reader, the incident itself is what reveals that aspect of the character. That's what makes it so significant. Incident reveals character, and character determines incident. It's a very, very easy yin and yang relationship, but it's pivotal in writing. And here we are, seeing this character in this setting of the story. Because, by the way, remember, the character has a relationship also entangled with the setting itself, the environment. You know, there's always, as there is in physics and the real world, there is always an equal and opposite reaction to every action that you take. And that means that the world around you is affected, and you are affected by the world as well in return. And that is a very pivotal thing in storytelling that I think a lot of people just don't acknowledge that when they're writing. It's usually why their worlds feel a bit stale, or it feels like the actions don't have any weight, or it sometimes just feels like it's only one-way street, where the world never affects the character, or in return, the character never affects the world, and sadly, constantly just keeps pushing them. Like, this is why certain characters only ever react and they don't act, and that's a big mistake in writing. And other times it's the opposite, where there's no real reaction. It's like the character's like, I'm gonna do this, but what's gonna happen in spite of that? What's the consequences? What's the positives? What are the negatives? Like, all of these kinds of things, we need to take them into consideration when we're writing, but most people don't, and instead it just kind of falls apart. Very good storytellers actually acknowledge that and know how to make it work. You know, I remember I was reading this manga called Dan Dan or some shit. Sorry, I forgot how to say it. And something that was really clever was there is a part where, and spoiler alert, I'm going to say this right now, spoilers, but more importantly, also kind of content warning, I guess. What I'm about to say is kind of cringe. It's kind of funny, though. So the character who's the protagonist, or the deuterotagonist in this case of the love interest, is a boy who got possessed by a yokai. And the yokai basically signified its presence in possessing him by taking his junk, his balls, his pinto, you know. And basically what occurred was, at the end of the story, in the first portion of it, like the first little act, I guess you could say, not like of an overall 3-act structure necessarily, but the arc, I guess you could say. Basically what happened for that portion of the plot in the introduction is that they get it back, like, oh, they beat the yokai that took it from him. He's no longer possessed anymore, apparently, quote-unquote. And he's just going to go like, hey, I'm safe now, I have my junk back. And, you know, one of the characters jokingly, or very seriously, though, says, hey, let me see. And he's just like, no, it's privacy and all that kind of stuff. It's like, not good. And initially, it's played off as a joke. But I kind of saw this coming. But basically what happens in the next chapter is he goes to pee and he realizes something. He has his junk back, but he has no balls. And that's just a Chekhov's gun right there. It's a setup. You know, that's what you have to think about. You know, yes, it can be played off as a joke at first, but over time there is a consequence to the action of not showing your junk. Which sounds stupid, but that is a genuine, that was a genuinely clever thing to do. And I saw it coming because it's weird, how do I put this? I'm a little rusty now, but for the most part, I'm usually able to predict stories, especially good ones, to be precise, because I kind of have the ability to empathize and see it from that perspective, like as a writer, like what would I write in that situation? And depending on the situation, like, you know, sometimes you'll read and you'll be like, oh, they took a different route, and you have to think, why did they take that different route? Usually it's either because they kind of screwed up on something, or in certain cases, it's a completely ingenious, original idea which is set up in such a way that has been around for a very long time and you just never realized it. And that's a very difficult thing to do. It gives a lot of detail about the scene. Even if the writing were good, a third-person perspective is going to add a lot to the scene from emotions in this stuff. This is why I liked Iwani. Oh, okay. Dan to Dan. Yes, Dan to Dan. It's a manga. That's why you like Wani? Wani isn't third person, though. It's first person. Don't get me wrong. I completely agree with you. But Wani is first person, with a mixture of third-person elements in it sometimes. But for the most part, it's a first-person perspective from the main character, the protagonist. So is Snoot Game. Those visual novels are both first persons. So let me get back to the story, my bad. Just clarifying. Tucked inside one of the pockets, she takes out a single, slightly crumpled envelope with a pigmented red wax seal pressed in the middle. At a glance, Hugo can tell right away that this letter appears to be a bit more worn out and antique. And yet, despite its delicate form, it remains well preserved, well kept. It's as if the letter itself was untouched by time, forever waiting to be opened. Clearly shows that the character we're talking with, we're dealing with here, is a lady who values these things a lot. It kind of tells something about the letter itself, that it's very important. But it also goes to show that, not just on a physical level is that the case, but it goes to reveal not just the letter itself's significance to the story, which I really like, but also reveals the significance to this lady, to the character involved with it, and illuminates something about her character. Not just that she values this letter, but that this is the kind of person that she is to value the letter. Grandfather has been receiving cryptic letters for the past month now. Like, see what I mean? This is actually very good. Like, this is pretty good so far, writing-wise. And the grammar is not bad either. It's actually fairly good as well. The letters didn't come with an address or the name of the sender, but this one is different from the rest. This had the name Louis on it. As she hands over the letter, Hugo notices her hand slightly shaking. Nina is still avoiding his gaze, but he knows she is trying in earnest. Also, by the way, another thing to clarify, and this is also very good, I think, on their part. they use quotation marks for the spoken word, and the inner thoughts have no quotation marks. Now, I'm not saying you have to use quotation marks in writing, but a lot of the time, unless you're like Cormac McCarthy, which is, a person who, he's a person who's known for not having to deal with crap and does not care about syntax usually. But unless you're him, a lot of the time in writing, people usually like to use quotations to signify when there is, a piece of dialogue being done, like the spoken word. It's one way, other than like italics and other ways like bolding letters and words completely to signify certain speech patterns. It's kind of like how a letterer in a comic does stuff or in a graphic novel, basically goes out of the way to make certain fonts different than the others to signify something, But before he could reach out his hand, he senses it. A faint shift in the room, unnoticeable to the others, but all too glaringly clear to him. There is something very wrong with this letter. Suddenly, Hugo recoils his hand away in pain, like being struck with something sharp, so spontaneously, so memorable, that even if the pain disappears within seconds, a hint of it remains. Oh, damn. Something so small akin to a prick from a rose's thorn. I like how this is illuminating something about his character. Like, he's a detective, so it determines the incident, but it's illuminating what kind of abilities he has by having to deal with this letter. Actually, save, number 1. I like this. Oh, this is cool. And so let me just, options, make the window, the volume a little higher. There we go. Damn, that's creepy, ain't it? Oh, that's really creepy. Nuh-uh. Man, I love you when you started yapping like that. What do you mean? Yapping? I am not yapping. How dare you? Oh, what did you like? What do you like I'm saying? Something so small akin to a prick from a rose's thorn. Start. Okay. Or more like a paper cut. A paper cut, bro? Okay, that's funny. That's a clever setup. I like that. I was wondering.
Are you alright? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. No, I'm fine, Miss Mortimer. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Hugo stares squarely at the cut. A thin red line starts to form slowly by the top of his index finger, trailing down and stopping just above the first crease. A red so clearly visible. It's taunting. That doesn't look like a normal paper cut to me. Let me get you a band-aid. It's fine, Noah. I don't need one. But... really, it's fine. It doesn't even hurt that much. Noah takes one good look at him before sighing exasperatedly and sitting back down on his chair, still eyeing. He doesn't need to say eyeing on Hugo's hand. He would just say still eyeing Hugo's hand. Yeah, so this is a little grammar mistake. Noah takes one good look at him before sighing exasperatedly and sitting back down in his chair, still eyeing Hugo's hand. No need for on. I like the comma, though. Sitting back down in his chair. Wouldn't it be on here? I think, I know what this means. I know what happened. They made a big word happen, and then they didn't realize to check for grammar. I get it, bruh. What do you like about the yapping, nerd cat? Hugo shrugs and returns his attention back to the letter. But this time, luckily, nothing happens. For it to reach all the way out here with just a letter alone is truly terrifying. Carefully, he removes the content of the envelope and unfolds it. At first, it looks like any other normal written message. A person named Louis is asking the other, Henry, to come meet him by the lake at midnight. Uh-oh. Ooh, Louis and Henry. Lake at midnight? And we're talking about a creepy figure at night that comes on with water that it leaves and dripping all the time? Ooh, I wonder what this connection might be. Wow. Needing to share something important with him. Okay, now this could be all manner of things. Could be romance. Could be a juxtaposition between our characters. This Louis and Henry, think about it. Two people. Could be juxtaposing Leon and Hugo. Interesting. I mean, there's Nina and her grandfather, too. However, what's eerily striking about this is not the letter itself. Appearing at the bottom of the page, a message scrawled, unlike the rest, stands visibly out to Hugo. A message that shouldn't be there. Ooh. Remember our promise, Henry. Ooh, a promise. Okay, that's interesting. When did you receive this letter? Yesterday. And your grandfather? Where is he right now? He's currently back at the house with the caretaker. I promised them I wouldn't be out for too long. I made an agreement with them, you see. Oh, what sort of agreement? The caretaker we have now agreed to watch over my grandfather, but only during the day. Before nightfall, they would leave exactly at the same time. Before nightfall? I wanted to believe that this whole thing was an elaborate scheme to scare my family away. I know this sounds crazy, but at one point, I thought everyone was in on it. The mail carriers, the officers, the caretakers. Everyone had a hand at making our family suffer, but this one was different. Up until now, I've never heard of anyone by that name. Not a relative or family friend, but they clearly know who grandfather is. If I don't do something about this, I'll lose him too. Aw, just by uttering those words alone. Oh, sorry, just by uttering the words alone, Nina begins to break down. The stress, the anxiety, the fatigue, all of it was finally catching up to her. Her body hunches forward, her hands pressed close to her eyes as she tries to cover the stream of tears running down her face. As an act of comfort, Colby, the dog, sits closer to Nina while Noah fetches tissues for her. Aww. Shouldn't say Leon, I should say Noah. Hugo, on the other hand, is puzzled. She said this whole thing has been going on for the past month, but something doesn't add up. And before nightfall, I think there is more to this she is not admitting. Whatever happened with the letter, I am more than certain that whoever or whatever Luis is, they're coming for blood. Take the case. Reject the case. Should I take the case? Should I reject the case? I kind of want to accept it, but like, let's see. Let me put it up right here. Let me put up the case actually. Like when you suddenly start telling a story to explain the situation, or just straight up talking about the clever writing choices, or start talking about the characters and what you'll expect to happen. This stuff. And yeah, it's honestly something I talk about because, you know, it's just like, sorry, take the case. Let me make the poll. There's the poll. Choose it, you guys. But I was going to say, like, you know, I mean, I used to talk about math the same way I talk about writing, but nobody was interested in the math. And I mean, people are interested in the writing, but only, like, when it's fun. They don't really think about the difficulty of the writing process at times. I mean, for me, it's never really been difficult, but it's also, like, perfecting it is the issue. Easy to do well, hard to master is what I call good writing. But, yeah, really. Take the case. I'll take the case. Do you want more tissues? We'll do it. We'll take on your case. For a moment, everything goes still. Their eyes and attention are solely directed at Hugo, whose eyes have a certain glint to them, now unwavering and more determined than ever. Before anyone else speaks, Nina stands up, wipes away any stray tears from her face, and walks up to him. You'll take it? Hugo simply nods. Thank you! Thank you! You don't know how much this means to me. We're glad to help, miss. Nina! Please just call me Nina. Well, Nina, we'll do our best. Nina smiles at Hugo and Noah in gratitude. Her eyes renew with a faint gleam, a hope that maybe things will change for her and her family for the better. Actually, you know what? Let me reread this. Nina smiles at Hugo and Noah in gratitude. Nice semicolon. Wow, they actually use it for right. You know, nice. Her eyes renew with a faint gleam, a hope that maybe things will change for her and her family. For the better. Yeah, that works. However, before heading out, Nina reaches into her bag once more. She takes out a small piece of paper and a pen and hastily starts jotting down something. 4970 Church Street. 4970 Church Street. I best be on my way now. I'll let grandfather know ahead of time you'll be coming. Also, this is my address. I'll be sure to greet you all when you arrive. Church Street. And thank you again, truly. She politely bows to them and walks out of the office, already reaching into her purse for her car keys. Hugo watches from his desk as she goes down to open the driver's seat. Nina looks back at the office window and takes one last look at Hugo. She waves slightly at him before finally putting out of the parking lot and driving off. Once out of sight, Hugo turns to look at his cluttered desk. Still messy, but presentable. I guess I'll have to sort these out later. Again. Ouch. Car, 5:30 p.m. From the ongoing downpour to the quiet hums of the car, they sit in silence. Still miles off their destination, Hugo constantly checks the rear-view mirror to see any passing cars. But it was only them on the road. Noah, who usually chats his ear off by now, leans quietly against the car door, and as he looks out to the passing streetlights, reserved and distant. He hasn't said a word to Hugo since they left the office. The writing and the dialogue are great so far. I completely agree. This is fairly well written. I like it.
So far, it's been pretty damn good. Hey, you're a lot quieter than usual. What's wrong? What a surprise. Have you been looking at me? Kuya. No, you idiot. You usually just talk a lot, that's all. Oh my god, it's the tsundere. He's the tsundere and he's the Rizzler. So, do you miss me talking? Just say it. Do you believe her story? What? Given all the things she's told us, do you think she's telling the truth? You know, there is a way to make romance multiple people. There is a way to make it work writing-wise, but I don't entirely like it because it diminishes each character every time you do it, but I'll talk about that some other time. It's a very interesting idea, but it can work. Yes, I believe her. Or at least, I believe she hasn't lied to us. But you know, I can't shake this feeling that she's hiding something. Like if she left out certain details on purpose. You know, they didn't need she is, they could have put she's hiding something. I think that would have worked better because this is dialogue. When you're doing thoughts, I can understand, kind of. Even then, that's presuming it's not like a narrator. If it's a narrator, like, that's big and foreboding, I get it. But she's works better because it's dialogue. Like, if she left out certain details on purpose, I should put a comment there. It's not necessary. Also, why did she have to travel this far out of town for a private eye? Surely there must have been another far closer to her home than ours. Damn. I just don't know how to explain it. As expected of you, Hugo. Are you making fun of me? No, not at all. I'm just admiring your observations. I didn't want to offend Nina earlier, so I kept quiet until she finished. But her last name caught me off guard. Have you heard about the Mortimers? They're a pretty distinguished family that owned an esteemed fishing company. Well, they used to, I believe. Well, yeah, they have yet to name an heir. What do you mean? Shouldn't it naturally go to Nina? It should, but I don't know. From what I heard, each time they try to name a successor, that relative mysteriously disappears. Are you serious? Oh, you know, they set that up. You know, I already freaking expected this. I was waiting for this to be revealed, but they literally already set that up with Nina talking about losing people around her. Because again, remember, she's talking about how I don't want to lose him too, right? So obviously, that's already been set up. And then there's the Henry and Louis thing, where it's like, Henry, who's Henry? What's the connection to the family? A lot of mystery, very well done. Also here, this is being revealed, like why she was saying, you know, this is consistency. This is very good. Oh, really? Ooh, you like to write, huh? Really, Nerd Cat. Multiple romance relationship between each other is hard to do. I don't just think it's hard to do, I think it's hard to do right, and it's also questionable to do it even then, because think about it like this. If you do that, you inherently diminish the relationships that could happen. Because the second you make it possible to make choices where other people become the relationship you have to realize basically what you're doing is saying, oh, this character could be with anybody. And yes, that's the case, but should they be with anybody? Because each character is different. Every time you do that, that's setting up a different kind of person. You know, you have to realize if somebody gets married with somebody, that is a huge incident that determines what kind of character they are. And if they marry someone different, that determines them as a completely different character. So every time there's a different relationship going on, you're inherently dealing with a different character. They're no longer Noah. They're Noah 2. They're Noah 3. They're Noah 4. They're Noah whoever the hell. They're a different kind of character. A different kind of Hugo. The second you do that, you have to acknowledge that and the big repercussions and ramifications that come with it. there are consequences to that kind of choice in writing. It has huge ramifications. It can really hurt your writing, because not only do you make it less linear and more branched out, which stretches your ability to write it even more, but you also make it so that you have to dedicate less time to each story in order to fulfill each one of them. If you want it to work, you have to realize what that character is at their very essence and their very core. And then you have to ask yourself, who would they truly get in a relationship with? Who? And I get people like to ship, but truth be told, man, some ships just make no sense. And you gotta acknowledge that. That's why fan service sucks. And no one could have written a good one, or even make it believable. I could do it. I've done it before. It's not even that it's easy. It's just difficult to want to write it. It's like, for me, it's like, why am I writing this when I know who they would fall in love truly? You know what I mean? And of course, the answer to that is, well, reality is something as well, and you need to think about how it works with the world around them. How does the world change? Because again, the world also changes by that as well. Marriage is a sacred act, right, my friends? It's very different. I mean, obviously, it doesn't have to be marriage, but regardless. Gone without a trace, or so anyone thought. Their bodies would soon turn up months after. And you know what's strange? All of them have been labeled as accidents by local news. No foul play, just another unfortunate loss for the family. They've been struck with so many tragedies that over time, people began to believe they were cursed or something. Cursed, and there's the curse. I was waiting for this. I knew something was happening, and I knew that her family was probably dying, or people close to her were dying, the second she said that, I don't want to lose other people. I've just been waiting. I didn't think they'd reveal it so quickly, but they're already doing it. I think I can understand why she wouldn't go to the police again. They most likely thought she was seeing things and went along with the procedures just to keep face. But deep down, they must have thought she'd gone mad. I can't imagine all of this for Nina. And most of all, who knows what we'll find there? Is that why you decided to come with me? Well, partially. I'm more worried about you, though. Me? Why? Think of it this way. I'm the appointed driver. When you decide to do some pretty reckless shit, I'll be there to drive you to the local hospital. Ugh. Besides, 2 is better than 1. Exactly. I was fine with Colby coming with me. Ha! Three's a mixed bag. 1's okay, 2's a good, and 3's a mixed bag. 3 of the kind. Well, have you heard that 3 is better than 2? Ugh. Ugh. You know, one thing I actually wanted to do is one time I wanted to write a romance novel, or novella, kind of. It's like a more, well, novella and short story. It was a short story, but it evolved into kind of a novella, and it was based off of a character who was kind of like a playboy, you know? He's kind of a Rizzler, as some would say. God almighty. You know, he was a player. And basically, he would have multiple relationships, and each of them would reveal a different kind of aspect of the guy. And it would make you wonder what kind of person he really was truthfully, you know? Considering how he was able to be so many different people all at once, like a social chameleon. And I wrote it in such a way where every chapter would have someone different. It was set up that you would have, like, this, like, kind of day in the life with one person, and then the next person, and, like, it would just consistently evolve, and you know, all the relationships would be balanced with each other. And it really went to show how just wacky such a thing could be, or could become. The escalation every single time, going crazier and crazier each chapter. It was kind of funny, right? But it also made the reader question what kind of person that would really be, including myself as the writer, too. And I liked that. I thought it was really interesting. It was really kind of invigorating, because it's such a unique kind of character to write for, you know? Like, people write players, like playboy kinds of people, but they never write them in such a way that actually lends credence or realism to the kind of person that has to be, right? Like, the way that they act in relationship to other people, you know? Because whoever said that the first introduction you have of a person is actually who they are. Like, that's something I loved about writing the first chapter, was literally just making them set up in such a way, and then the second chapter, completely destroying it. Just completely destroying it by having them with a completely different person that they're romancing with. And I loved it. It was so cool, idea-wise. Hankies McSpankies, what is man yapping about? Shut up. I'm writing about writing. Shush. I mean, I'm yapping about writing. Shush. Passing through countless dirt roads and steep cliffs, the estate can finally be seen beyond the evergreen. Nestled away from prying eyes, it stands tall, magnificent, and classic. I like this. 1, 2, and 3. I like that a lot. I feel like the third one could have been having more emphasis. I always like to have 1, 2, and then 3 as the most emphasis whenever I have things in threes. Truly a rarity only afforded to the privileged. And yet, with all its opulence, it looms from a distance. Damn. Hugo and Noah could only gaze at the sheer scale of the manor. Its grand stature topples easily over the dozens of houses they drove past. Wow! Look at the size of it! I could never imagine seeing a house like this in person. It's almost too surreal. Come on, she's waiting for us. Immediately after exiting the driver's seat, a sudden sharp pain weighs heavy on Hugo's chest. Oh, he's having a heart attack. Uh-oh. Grasping tightly at his coat, he begins to gasp for air. His vision hazes as he leans close to the car, trying desperately to ground himself. Like a fish drawn out of the sea, he desperately heaves. The air in his lungs escaping too quickly burns as he feels his throat start to strain, drawing tighter the more he breathes. Can you show me the story I wrote? I don't even have it anymore, man. It was in an old journal. I have like 3 journals now, and they're all dedicated to business plans, accounting, math, and like other stories that I'm working on. Because right now I'm working on a story that's a comic. I'm also like working on a visual novel one, but right now I've put that on like postponed it. It's kind of like on hiatus presently until I can like finish like getting myself situated in the stuff I'm doing right now, including my other YouTube channels. But if you want me to rewrite it, I could totally do it. I should rewrite it. That's what I should do. But this pain pales in comparison to a feeling far more excruciating. Aw, don't say aw, it's okay. Is it the house? No. Something far more sinister. He feels it. Someone is watching him. A piercing gaze fixed on him, like leering at a bug in waiting to strike. We'll be together soon, Henry. Ooh, Henry. I wonder who Henry is. Totally not obvious at all. What the hell? Damn it already. I need to hurry or else. Hey, are you alright? Are you alright? Noah calls out to him, snapping him out of his fixated trance. Colby nudges his head against Hugo, whining with concern over his partner's well-being. Did you hear that just now? Hear what? That voice. It was so close to my ear, Is everything alright? Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me. I'm just a bit winded out from the trip, that's all. I'd be happy to make you tea at the very least. Damn, she's a cutie, bruh. Yo, man, she's kinda cute. Rewrite it. I'll definitely read it. Yeah, he works hard on a lot of things. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Hanky. I work hard on too many things, to be honest with you. You want me to rewrite it? Okay, I guess I gotta rewrite it now. I gotta put that on the bucket list. If it's no trouble... No, not at all. It's the least I can do. Once again, this subtle uneasiness from Nina surfaces. But before Hugo could get a chance to look further into it, she walked off towards the front porch without saying another word. Are you sure you're all right? You sounded like you were choking earlier. I said I'm fine. Besides, we're already here. We can't back out now. Listen to me. I think you should. Noah abruptly cuts his lecture short as he notices Nina stopping by the front door. She stands by the door silently, contemplating something. She is going to be a psycho. Maybe, maybe not. We don't know. It's just like before, but this time she seems even more anxious. Whatever unease she tried to mask earlier became more apparent. Well, actually, I think... Oh, okay. Became more apparent the minute they walked closer to the front door. Alright, that works. That's grammatically correct, I believe. I believe it is, anyway. I haven't been quite honest with you, Detective.
I think she should have said, I haven't exactly been honest with you, detective. Just like before, as if carefully choosing her next words. She decides that in this situation, words are not enough. You'll see for yourselves what I mean. Uh-oh, I wonder if we're going to meet Henry Mortimer. And with that, Nina enters the house, leaving the three to follow behind. Hugo is about to enter through the foyer when he feels a tug on his arm. Don't forget about what I told you. If something happens, let me know right away. You'll be the first to know. And with that, Noah releases his grip on Hugo. I feel like they should have done something with the dog. Like, to have him talk to the dog, like, to humanize it a little bit more. You know, or to make the connection a little stronger. I'll reheat the pizza from yesterday. Chalking on what? I don't know what that means. This is going to be a long stream, I assume. Maybe. I don't know. Art style is great. Old Lupine. I completely agree. I love it. It's very nice. Like, it's not, don't get me wrong, it has that kind of Tumblrification to it with some of the faces, I feel like. But at the same time, it's just so nice with the clothing and the dog. Like, there are aspects of it that I very much enjoy as well. They proceed to head in, not knowing what awaits them beyond the door. I agree with that, McSpankies. Oh, that's cool. Chat. Yeah, I'm saying it like Jinxie. Maybe I'll get more views that way. Greeted with a brightly lit hallway, Hugo notes immediately that the interior is just as grand. Adorned with floral accents and antique furnishings, the house itself exudes the word elegance. I was going to say excellence, but elegance is what they chose, which is very good. A classic and rustic charm with the walls and floorings made from the finest wood. Hugo couldn't help but gape when he walked in. However, he notices something even more distinct than the splendor. Should it not be he noticed something? I mean, notices works, actually, I guess. It is present in a way. Behind the seemingly perfect veneer, an unsettling air wreathes throughout the house. You know what? Yeah, that works, actually. Present makes sense. Present tense. Leaving no room for doubt that the inside is far more terrifying than the outside. Please, come this way. Damn, who's that? Bracing themselves, they enter the dimly lit drawing room. Who are you? At first glance, Hugo could not discern the silhouette situated at the far corner. Hello, Henry. Only the sparse lighting from the window pierces throughout a fraction of the room's darkness. Or at the very least, it's Grandpa. Or it's the lady. Probably the Grandpa, though. However, as they approach closer to the silhouette, Hugo now understands the reason for all of Nina's unsettling vagueness. Yep, it's the grandfather. I was right. Grandfather, we have guests. Oh, so he is the grandfather. Green eyes, too. Ooh, very, very spooky. Also, his hair is so nice. Like, he's not aged at all. He looks young. Sitting on the armchair is a very young man. Not much older than Hugo or Noah. Exactly. Okay, good on the artist. Good on the artist for doing this. Good job. Good on bringing that up. Good on the writer. Good on the artist. Good on the writer in particular for, like, actually bringing that up. He is dressed modestly and shares none of the imposing presence of the manor. Rather, such luxury does not even remotely reflect on the man before them at all. It's as if the flow of time had stopped only for him, while the rest had continued changing drastically without him. Frozen in time, I like that. Just like the letter, timeless, delicate, and charmingly out of place. Staring only at the window, the young man sits there dazed with little acknowledgement of the people around him. Still. Motionless. No, don't read it like that. Don't like his face structure. You don't like his face structure? Like a doll. Grandpa, these are the people I spoke of. This is Detective Laurent and his two assistants, Colby and Noah. They're going to help us. Even after introducing them to the head of the Mortimer estate, Hugo and Noah could not help but feel unnerved. The man before them is supposed to be frail and older than any of them. And yet here he remains, forever unchanging, forever young. Ooh, I was right. I was right. Timeless. Frozen in time.
They've come a long way, so I'll be making some tea. Would you also like some, Grandpa? He does not reply back, nor does he glance at Nina or anyone else in the room. Only fixates his gaze on the rain, nothing else. Good, I like that. Only, he didn't say he only, just only fixes his gaze. I like that. Less is more in this case. The faces are weird, yeah, but I like them. I got you. Music is playing high notes to build suspense. That is correct. Good on noting that with the musicians as well. I also think it's supposed to be kind of sorrowful, since very clearly there's something wrong here and something has been lost. And then there's the screech, which comes in as well. So it's a mixture of sadness and kind of heartbreak and fear, suspense, you know? I'll be sure to make a couple for you too. She then timidly gestures to Hugo and Noah back to the foyer. You know, you didn't need to put 2 here. You could have just done, she then timidly gestures Hugo and Noah back to the foyer. Yeah, that would have been better. The 2 is unnecessary. The first one, anyways. The second one's good. Bearing more questions, the 2 follow Nina outside. But before they leave the drawing room, Hugo takes one last look at the young man. There is an all too familiar air about Henry Mortimer. What'd I fucking say? I freaking knew it. I knew it. Of course, they were setting this up. Good job. Dude, everything they're doing right now is expected, basically, by me. I've been waiting for it. The Henry, I knew the grandfather was Henry. He's in the letter. Too much of a connection. It's just too much. The cello breaks it. That is correct. It is a cello, I believe. His eyes, they're similar to his own. Ooh. And there's a connection right there. I was waiting for that too. Whatever he must be longing for, Hugo knows it will never end well. There's something he's lacking. What did I say? I'm calling it now. I knew it. This is exactly, almost exactly, minus some grammar mistakes, because something I will say this much right now, the longest part of writing for me is not usually the draft. Usually the longest part of writing for me is the editing. Unironically, being an editor, especially for your own writing, it is genuinely, it's I don't want to say painstaking, but it is something that you need to be painstakingly specific, precise, and time-consuming about. You need to be as good with it as possible, because things can slip through without you ever realizing it. And it can turn a great story into kind of a good one, because the wording doesn't sound quite as well as it could have been. Nina, that man. Yes, he's my grandfather. The one I asked you all to watch over. I know this is hard to believe, but... Nina draws something out from her pocket. Ooh. It's an old picture of a handsome man with slicked back hair wearing the finest of suits. The gentleman in the picture has a different air to him. One of wealth and power. Ooh, and that's him. None of which reflects at all on the current Henry Mortimer. None of which reflects at all. Man, that works. None of which is reflected on the current Henry Mortimer. It works either way. It's almost as if looking at 2 different people. So this is very interesting, because in first person they would have put, it's almost as if you're looking at 2 different people. But here it's almost as if you're looking at 2 different people. It works very well. I like that. This isn't much to go by, but believe me, they are the same person. Then why does he look so young? Then why does he look so young? Getting dramatic. It happened a few nights ago. I was on my way to get a cup of water when I heard a loud thud coming from my grandfather's room. I was worried that something fell over, so I went to go check. Oh, so the way this is written is, I was worried about that something fell over, so I went to go check. When I opened the door, I found him collapsed on the ground. I wished to help him up, but when I did, he looked so different. He wore the same clothes that my grandfather wore that night. And his face, I recognized his face. He looked younger. So many things were rushing through my head at the moment. and yet I knew he felt familiar to me. I know it sounds bizarre, but the more I talk about it, but that's what happened. So he just de-aged one day? Okay, interesting. That was also the same night I found that letter. It was next to him, already open. I'm sorry again for all of this. So that's what caused this. That's the inciting incident for this whole thing. For this whole situation for him. What caused his reaction, his collapse. Whatever was connected to that letter, this Louis guy, this fella. Clearly something is going on here. No matter who I went to, they either said something was wrong with me or my family. With everything going on, maybe they're right. The pools of water, the letters, Louis, and now this. I've been ignoring the signs for years and just blindly hoping things can get better if I try finding solutions on my own. But that's not enough anymore. Maybe my family really is cursed. No, they're not. Curses aren't real. Detective? I think we easily get too involved in believing that sort of thing exists. In truth, the ones who fixate on it make it their reality. Rumors, doubts, lies, all of these things are what they want to become real. Deep-rooted emotions like that can't possibly be healed or fixed right away. But like a curse, those emotions drag other people down with them. Ooh, because in a way, if you believe something hard enough, it becomes reality. So if you believe you suck, you'll end up sucking. If you believe that you're great, you'll become great eventually, is the idea, although that's not exactly true. Personally, I think you were caught up in all of this, but I assure you, we'll see this through. For you and Mr. Mortimer. Thank you. Good. Now our first priority is to find out more about Louis. Nina, the letter you showed us back at the agency. Do you have it with you? Ah, yes. It's here. Do you mind if I borrow it for a bit? I'll be sure to give it back. Of course. But what are you going to do with it? I've searched everything on the letter, and I still couldn't come up with Louis' fingerprints. And I'll be using it as a reference or a guide, if you will. I'm afraid I can't discuss too much of the process. Trade secret and all. Of course. I'll check upstairs, Noah. You and Kobe check the ground floor. Got it.
Alright. Before they leave to do their own investigations, Hugo grabs a hold of Noah's shoulder. Ooh, a nice little contrast to him grabbing him earlier. He leans in, close enough for Nina not to hear. To not hear. Keep a close eye on Mr. Mortimer and Nina. Especially Nina. I don't want her to be dragged any more than she already is. So whatever happens, keep her safe. Hugo, you... Fine, but remember, yell for me, okay? I know. Thank you, Noah. I'm counting on you. You too, boy. There it is. Finally getting the dog involved. With a final nod at them, Hugo then goes towards the staircase and heads upstairs. Noah stares for a moment longer at Hugo's back before he disappears on the first floor. He then turns to look at Kobe. Well, it's time to get to work. Right, Kobe? Why do they make me hiccup if I haven't? The objective is to look around the area for objects to proceed the story. Wait. To proceed story? It should be proceed the story. Another typo! That's okay, I'll give him a pass again. Use the arrow keys or use the arrows or the arrow keys to move to a different area. Outlines will appear on a clickable object. On the top right is a hint button. Click it will highlight any object you missed. Ooh, it's a point and click adventure! Oh my gosh! Whoa. Nice. Ooh, I like this! Okay, nice user interface. This reminds me of all those games back in the day that used to have point and click adventures, you know, on the web. I think this stuff is royalty free. I hope so. I'm praying to God. A delicate arrangement of violets and white roses. They seem to be fresh and fairly new. Okay, cool. You know, good question though is to ask if they are actually. Who knows? What if other things are being affected by this whole curse? Quote unquote. An old rotary dial telephone. It looks like it's still in good use. Okay, cool. A large bookshelf stands close to the entranceway. It contains a couple of photo albums and a few phone books. That's where we came from, okay. Mr. Mortimer still sits motionless by the corner of the room. His gaze never leaving the rain. Pretty sure I'll get down. What's your doll? Oh, look at me moves when I give my hand over. It's so cute. This is interesting. Frames decorating the walls are covered in white sheets, veiled with a thin lining of dust on top of each one. Why? Wow, there are so many paintings covering the walls. Are there more like this all over the house? Yes, my grandfather commissioned many back in the day, but sadly he doesn't do that anymore. Aw. Yeah, that's sad. Nina, I can't help but notice. The paintings are covered. How come? I did that. I covered them up for my grandfather's sake. For his sake? Yes. He was pretty obsessed with them, you see. There were times when he would mutter to himself and would just stare at the paintings for days on end. It worried me so much that I had to cover them all. Since then, he hasn't stared at any of them. He just sits quietly looking outside. I see. A connection. About the paintings, I also noticed they all have a similar theme. They all had water in them. Ooh, okay. Water, again, what a shock. It's almost as though water is a big theme. The dripping, the letter that said that they gotta meet by a lake, which, you know, that can't end badly. You know, I know this isn't a coincidence since you've told us before, but if there's anything you know, anything at all, then please tell me. Noah, can I ask you a question first? Ah, sure, go ahead. Do you believe in mermaids? Uh-oh! Ruh-roh, Raggy! Mermaids? I don't suppose I do. Why? Casting her gaze to the floor, Nina anxiously fidgets and tightly clasps her hands together. Okay, here it comes. I was waiting for this. She then briefly sighs and continues. Not necessarily mermaids specifically, but I was waiting for something similar. Well, there's this story. Or rather, more like a fairy tale that my family has passed down. So personally, I would not have had Nina necessarily present the story of this. Writing-wise, I would have chosen, and I know this is harder to do, I would have described what these paintings are about. I would have described, over time as you explore the building, certain highlights connected to the mermaid story. Nina doesn't need to explain it just yet. Is this a detective or private eye story? Basically both. It's a detective one, really. Well, there's the story, or rather, more like a fairy tale that my family has passed down. A fairy tale? Yes, well, it feels like one to me. It was about a fisherman who fell in love with a mermaid. Yeah, I know this story. Every day and night, he would go out by the shore to gaze at her beauty. But one day she vanished, leaving him confused and heartbroken. Ooh. Determined, he would sail many seas for a chance to see her again. Sailing from coast to coast, new lands beyond and back, he would go. Not long after, fortune followed him all throughout his journey, and made him one of the wealthiest and most highly respected in his village. However, despite all the wealth he gained through his travels, he never found the mermaid again. Oh, wow. She would only be a dream, nothing more. I like how this story is kind of very... This story is highlighted by the fact that... And let me just lower the volume for a second. It's very nice. Let me lower. Let me save this rather. Let me go here. Let me lower the volume for a second. I like how that story highlights a very clear connection to not just Henry Mortimer, but more importantly, a very interesting thing that delves into the ideas of wealth. I really like how they're presenting the themes in this story so far. Like this wealth, all of this stuff. The mermaid story ties in really well, I will admit. And it's the fact that even though this is a very, not uncreative, but somewhat creative way of presenting it, the story itself is so interesting because, in a way, it's unchanging. You know, this person longs for something, just as Henry clearly does. There's something going on there. But they long for this mermaid. And as they go for this thing, this huge thing, they get success in other things that they never even tried to get in the first place necessarily. And they get respect and all these things. But at the end of the day, the thing they truly desire, the thing that they truly covet, they don't really get. I love how that's tying into the theme overall of loss that we're seeing here. Because in a way, this person had what they had wanted initially. They didn't care about all the success that came around it. They had the mermaid. They had the beauty. They had their dream. And then they lost it. And ever since then, they've been looking for it. And everything else has just so happened to come with them on their voyage. Just like the wealthy Henry Mortimer likely has as well. Someone who commanded presence, someone who had wealth, power, infamy maybe even, but respect most of all by those who would call themselves his peers. And that is exactly what's going on here. I love the contrast. I love the comparison, the connection. That's so good. She would only be a dream, nothing more. And that's the end of the story. It doesn't end happily, but I guess there was a lesson behind all of it. I just never understood it. Well, that's not good. What do you think happened to the mermaid? Who can say? Maybe she moved away. You know, the mermaid could represent many things, could be anything. I know it's an exaggeration, yet I can't help but wonder. It's hard to say. I just feel bad for both of them. To be honest with you, I'm not a fan of sad endings. If it were me, I would wish the fisherman and the mermaid could see each other again. Or at least, that's what I think. Even if they weren't meant to be with each other? Ooh. Yeah, I think so at least. I wouldn't want to imagine going through a journey all by myself. It's hard being alone. A journey all by yourself. Mortimer Estate, 11:30 p.m. Ooh, here it comes. The crack of night. Midnight. What happened? Detective. Why YouTube loves sending messages to me after 3 minutes? My messages, specifically. Internet and networking. He has a small stream, so low priority. Aw. It's 555 kilobytes a second. No wonder why. The music is louder than your voice. Oh, damn, it is? Okay. I'll lower it. My bad. I had a feeling that was happening. That sucks. I'll lower it a little bit. Actually. No, I didn't do anything. The music volume, this is a mistake a lot of people do in visual novels. They connect the music volume to like all the other volumes. There we go. That's good enough, I think. Is that good enough? I think it is. The music is not... I hope it's not louder than my voice now. Hopefully it isn't. Hopefully it isn't. You know? After searching vigorously through each of the rooms, he knew his findings would eventually lead him here. This is it. Hugo walks towards the nearest lampshade and switches it on. The chest! There's a treasure chest! There's a note! There's a coffee table. Ah, dimly illuminated. He sees the extent of how lavish this part of the house is. From the customized window drapes to the vintage furnishings. Everything here exudes that extravagance. But much like the interior Hugo has seen so far, he finds this one in particular reeks of it. Plastered from wall to wall, a gloom lingers. It's as if the room itself is moldering, despite its preserved nature. Okay. I'll be right back, by the way. You guys just listening to the ASMR. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'll be... BRB, I just need to eat something.
I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. It's just a little bit busy. Alright, I'm back. How we doing, boys? You doing good, boys? Whoa, how many messages were you sending, Cat? What the fuck happened? Oh, sorry, that was weird. Hey, Cat, what happened? Why were you timed out, Cat? What the hell? How do I? What in the world? Hopefully that fixes that. Why are you timed out? What did he do? Hanky, what did you do? Cat, why do you... Hanky, you didn't do that, did you? Cat, you okay? What the hell happened while I was gone? Alright, well I guess I'll get back to the stream. The game. Alright, so let's look at this. Scattered pieces of paper, all forgotten, lie waiting on the cold floor. Heavily etched markings are found scrawled all over the papers. A pristine, pearl white tea set sits patiently by, untouched and unused for quite some time. An old photo of a lost time, a sweet summertime memory of a little girl with a beloved grandfather. Aww. Aww, that's cute. Oh, it's over now. A classic wooden chest lies at the foot of the canopy bed. Its lock still firmly holds, safeguarding whatever is inside. Probably something important, bruh. A meticulously organized set of academic books, ranging from non-fiction to geography, are all on display. However, hidden away behind the vast collection are some children's fairy tales, all carefully kept. Ah, nice consistency again. I like that. I like that a lot. Nothing so far, though. Oh, there it is. There. Okay. Atop the fireplace, unblemished and unmarked by time, hangs a curious and familiar painting of a beautiful woman floating on water. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Definitely important, that's for sure. Oh wait, what did I just do? Oh, I'm done. I just screwed it. Oh, there's the journal. A leather-bound journal rests on the edge of the table. Its pages are torn out so haphazardly, so that the binding itself is starting to fall out. I need to hurry. I don't want to stay here for too long. Uh-oh. Mortimer Estate, 11:50, so 20 minutes since. That was weird. I don't know why you got muted. What happened to Nerdcat's messages? I don't know what happened to them. I don't even know. They're all deleted now. I didn't even delete them. It says that I did it. I don't know. Maybe you said something bad. I think. Weird. He searches and searches, and still there's no sign of Luis. So Hugo, even if there is a fragment, a singular thread to that person, to their real selves, he could find them. But there's nothing. Damn. No one, not one thing pertaining to him. It's as if the thought of Luis barely exists at all. What is going on? I clearly sensed that presence from before, but it's gone again. Damn it, I wish I had more time. No, calm down. It has to be here. I just need to focus. He ponders again, retracing every step and every little detail, hoping that he overlooked something. I just realized my mic was weird. Yet all he knows is that the one tangible thing that connects him, that tethers so closely to the space, and most of all to Henry, is that letter. Words of promise, of love, all delicately etched onto a page, but tainted with a powerful and dark emotion that has been festered for too long. Tainted. Ooh-wee. From the very start of all of this, Hugo believed that whoever Louis was, they were the ones responsible. He thought he could find them and convince them to stop their hunting for good, to bring them peace and to move on. However, that isn't the case anymore. There it is. I was waiting for this. The unnatural force that binds everyone so closely together in this family is not the cause of an angry spirit. No, it's something far more devious than that. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Someone made a deal. As he takes the letter out from the envelope, he notices a change within. Bearing no foreboding threat at the bottom of the page, it looks just like a regular letter, or rather what it once was. A sad and tragic love. There it is, the romance. Oh no! If you can't come, then I understand. Things have gotten more complicated with your mother ever since she found out about us, right? Uh-oh, Raggy. I'm sorry, Henry, for everything. It hurts to see you so torn up like this. There is the gay relationship. It's gay. I would never hurt you or drag you along with me. If this is to be our farewell, then can I ask you one last favor? Could you keep my locket? I know this is selfish of me, but I'd like for you to have it. I'd be happy to know it's safe with you. My heart will be forever yours, yeah, Henry. With love always, Louis. So this was the true letter. Ooh. A small warmth emanates from the paper, wrapping closely around his fingers, quiet and soothing. The fragment Hugo was looking for. Louis, I'm sorry. You are also a victim in all of this, too. Honestly, I thought it was kind of obvious Louis was a victim in this whole thing, actually. Like, genuinely. From some of the messages, I saw nothing bad was said. I know, right? I don't say cuss words for no reason. I know, right? What did you do? I didn't do anything. I am so sorry, Kat. I am so sorry. I did not know what happened. I still don't know what happened. Better not have been Hanky being a dingus or someone else like 𝕤𝕤𝕣𝕒𝕒. Please, if you can hear me, I need your help. Without warning, the sound of a click can be heard across the room. Oh, it's a ghost! As if something unlocked itself. Is that the locket? Hugo turns around his head towards the sound. He sees the chest. Oh, it's the chest. Okay, and unlike the other furniture, its dark and rustic features have not been maintained well. I was waiting for this to happen. I was waiting for it to open up. I just didn't know when. It was kind of obvious. Left to rot on its own. Suddenly, he stops at the sound of a voice. A sweet voice whispering to him. Oh no, beckoning him towards the fireplace. Come here, my dear sweet boy. What should I do? Save. Okay, should I go to the painting? Should I go to the painting? Should I go to the creepy and menacing painting? Should I do it, guys? It said you've been muted by the owner or the moderator. I don't know why. It says it was muted by me, and it's weird because I didn't mute you. That is very strange. Damn. So, Lucy, how have you been? It's been a while, man. Should I do it, guys? Okay, yes, I should go to the creepy, foreboding, menacing painting that is looking at me as though I am a scrumptious and dubious snack. Oof. All right. Well, if no one says no, then ending poll in 3, 2. Yep, it's over. It's so over. I'm dead. Okay, I'm going towards the painting. Oh no. There, mounted by the fireplace, is a painting of a beautiful woman floating on water. A siren of sorts. Okay, that's interesting. Lady of the Lake. Who can tell yet? I wonder, like, if there's a guy that he fell in love with, and there's a woman that he also, like, had a relationship with as well. Like, I wonder how that goes. Her pale skin is incandescent, brilliantly prominent against the contrast of the dark, murky waters that keep her hidden. Keep her bound to the canvas. Hugo stares intensely at the picture. An emphatic sorrow swells within him. Disarming his very senses and forcing him to inch closer, surrendering himself to the sweet song. Poor thing, how lonely you must feel. You are a lot like him. Uh-oh. Like Henry. Raggy. Okay, so she knows Henry pretty well. As Hugo approaches closer and closer to the painting and his mind screaming to run, he sees it. He can finally see beyond the facade the lady portrays for what the painting truly is. But don't worry. I can take away that sadness. Jeez, what's up with her face? A deformed creature. A mermaid floats above the surface. The voice whispers. A mermaid, there it is. I was wondering if that was going to be the horror. Large, hollow eyes stare back, boring deeply into his eyes. You shouldn't say eyes. Large, hollow eyes stare back, boring deeply into his soul, you should say. Something like that. Because the eyes are really a gateway to the soul. Her skin is melting, bleeding heavily. This black ichor as it gushes out from the canvas. Ugh, yuck, yuck. Some of it starts to hit not only the floor, but at Hugo as well. The black, viscous tar clings persistently onto him, unrelentless as they continue to pile up, and then he feels it. What drew him initially to this thing. A deep sense of longing rushes through him, snuffing out what little control he had left, finally embracing his nature to come home. Take my hand. Without hesitation, Hugo reaches out his hand while his body leans in closer to the mermaid. She grabs and pulls him in. Not once looking back, he dives and follows her, returning to nothing. Is the game over? Bad end beyond the pain. I had a feeling. So there are multiple endings. Yes, I'm gonna load. Don't go to the pain. There we go. No, stay focused, Hugo. Bruh, that's probably... See, this is what I was wondering. This is definitely what they're doing. They're having multiple endings. It's a branching story. That's kind of cool, because if I didn't take her case, either I'd be forced into it, was what I was thinking, which creates a much stronger but linear story, or I would end up basically having a game over, which is what this is. So, Snoot Game and Wani had a very interesting difference, and one that is kind of rare. And that is that they have a Shakespearean, more linear story structure, which is to say that the story has many, many choices to make, and they are very important. But overall throughout it, there is only so much in terms of your choices, and they do matter. I do want to clarify this. The biggest thing about Snoot and Wani was that the choices did matter, just like they matter here, but very differently. Throughout the story, there is a level of consistency to it, where things stay linear for the most part. There are events that do happen, even if you make certain choices. And it's really interesting, because unlike this story, Snoot and Wani were able to basically balance the consistency needed for that to work, while at the same time making each moment special in of itself as well. Which I thought was really cool. I want it to get to me. Oh, damn, I didn't mean to do that, my bad. Escape. It won't get me. Preparing himself, he heads towards the chest and opens it. Inside, scrambled together are bunches of notebooks and small trinkets. He should have just said a bunch of notebooks and small trinkets. Hugo, I mean, you could say bunches as well. I guess that works. It'd be kind of weird, though. Hugo continues to rummage through when he stumbles across an old newspaper article. Ooh, here it is. Young man found dead by the lake. I knew it. There's Lewis right there. I was waiting for this, dude. I'm reading this easily, man. Now let's choose the dumbest choice. I'm doing good. Go, 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 go. I'm doing good. You doing good, Lucy? I'm happy to hear that. Lucy, you have been a member for so long at this point. Like, it's people like you that literally make it so that I'm just, like, never gonna... Or I'm pretty much not gonna abandon this channel. For better or for worse. Uh-oh. There it is. An unidentified young man was found on the morning of XXXXXXXX. 3 days prior to his death being death, according to police. So either... Oh, 3 days prior to his death, so he was still alive. So either this is going to be Louis, or this is going to be another family member within the overarching Mortimer bloodline. Ruled as a... Ooh, I can't say that word. Police have claimed that the troubled youth drowned himself. This certainly is a tragic loss, an unfortunate event indeed. I am curious about this guy, because clearly Lewis is giving off very nice vibes. He doesn't seem evil. But could it be him? Or could it be someone else? Because the lady was evil, the mermaid was bad. Which could connect to the story overall, where the theme is like, you know, getting devoured by this thing that you need, that you want. No claim of his body's been made yet. Oh, that's actually sad. There it is! Yeah, I called it, guys. I literally saw this. Dude, let me say this right now. When I saw the note and I read it in the Nina part, I actually knew this is what it was going to lead up. Like, hey, meet me at the lake. Ooh, love? Is it love at the lake? Did something go wrong at the lake? Is it both? I thought it was both. I'm right so far. So, pretty much 4 out of 4 so far. 4-0. I'm winning. By the corner of Hugo's eye, he spots a bright glint appearing underneath the clutter. And there's the locket. He reaches for it. And that's his gay lover. because of course the story is gay. I had a feeling it was going to be gay when I saw the art style, no offense. A locket of brilliant gold shines unblemished, retaining a timeless luster. Inside it safeguards a picture of a young man with glasses, smiling brightly. There he is. This must be the locket that he was talking about. It's so pretty. I'm surprised it still shines like this. And this picture. Did he put this here? No, it might have been Henry. But why would he store it away like this? What should I do? This is a good question. Should I take the locket? Should I take the locket, chat? I'm doing good sticking it out for the long run. Really, bro? Let's choose the dumbest choice. Really, Lucy? Well, what's the long run in your opinion? I'm gonna take the locket. I should probably hold on to this for now. Agreed. Take it to him, please. Ooh. Lucy. A gentle but distant plea echoes into Hugo's heart. A forgotten ache of yearning and regret grips him deeply. Feelings not of his own start to rise like small ripples on a pond, wanting to be found again and remembered. A pond, a lake, something like that. Don't worry, I'll bring it to him. I'll make sure of it. Hugo's about to put everything back into the chest when he feels a wet and cold sensation crawling up his leg. Roar, Reggie! What? Some water? Oh, somebody's here. A pool of water relentlessly spread across the floor, already seeping into the chest. Damn it, no! Suddenly, lights shut off. The scream is heard, followed by a myriad of shouts. Hugo's about to call out to Noah, but stops at the sight of a pair of feet before him. Uh-oh! Looming over him stands a tall and ominous figure. His face is shrouded in complete darkness, devoid of any human emotion. It appears as a young man, but Hugo knows that it's far from it. No, this very thing is trying to imitate a human form. Trying to be human. I knew it was a body snatcher thing. Hugo could only stare back. Or not exactly body snatcher thing. You'll see soon. I have a feeling I know what I'm talking about here. Paralyzed with fear, he is forced to watch the horror as it slowly creeps towards him. It's just like before. The sensation of someone staring at him from within. But this time, it's drawing nearer, inching ever so closely. The words to call out to Colby or Noah fail to reach out. Lodged in his throat, he struggles in pain. With his breathing shallow, he tries to force his body to move. Oh, damn, and then it stops. Looking down at Hugo, filled with nothing but malice and contempt, it speaks. Uh-oh. Who is this? Don't get in my way. All of a sudden, the door, I think is what they meant. Another typo, dang it. It's okay. All of a sudden, the door to the bedroom slams shut and the entire entity disappears. The tension from his body finally releases its agonizing grip and he desperately gasps for air. His vision blurs and his breathing is haggard. He staggers toward the door. He yanks at the handle several times, but it's tightly jammed. Fudge! Noah! Kobe! To his dismay, he is only greeted with silence at the other end of the door. Damn it! From a distance, he faintly hears the sounds of Kobe's relentless barking as it gets further away from the house. Reggie. Hugo rushes towards the window. He tries to pry it open, but just like the door, a heavy force prevents him from doing so. Damn. Like being underwater, his movements slow down and are drowned out, as if being dragged down by the thing. F this! Frantically looking around the room, he's about to get right sure. Without a moment sooner, Hugo grabs a chair and starts to strike the window. Bit by bit, the window cracks getting larger, with each blow splitting off into more pieces. What the hell is this thing made out of? It's like a Jujutsu Kaisen, void thing. Oh my god, how did I forget? What was it called again? It's like a domain or something. Yeah, there it is. Domain. Yes, domain. It's like he's in the domain. He's in Jujutsu Kaisen domain. That's why. Still trying to catch his breath. He musters all the strength he has left for the final blow. Damn you! Just break already! Clearing out the remaining glass shards, Hugo peers his head out to see any railing he can grab a hold of. However, he discovers instead that the wall adjacent is covered in ivy! This is how heavy the rain has drastically become. He reaches out for it, grabbing a handful of the ivy. Carefully, he climbs out the window, gripping tightly and making sure he doesn't lose his footing. Yet to his luck, the patch of vines he clutches starts to tear away from the wall. Out of desperation, he struggles to find his grip on another, but fails when his hands slip out of reach. Shit! Clamoring wildly as he loses his grip on the ivy, he crashes lands into a thicket of bushes. Air forced out of him, he heaves uncontrollably, trying to even out his breathing.
but even that is laborious. An immense pain spreads across not only his back, but his entire body. God, I'm getting too old for this. Although his body screams out in pain, he forces himself up. There's still time. I can do this. I have to do this. With staggering feet and haggard breathing, he makes his way to the place where it all started. The entrance. To the lake where this tragedy starts and ends. Oh, damn. Oh, he's going to the lake. Time? We don't even know. Finally entering through the park, Hugo calls out to Colby and Noah. Did they bring up the park earlier? I think they may have. Colby, Noah, where are you? She hears faintly the sounds of barking, echoes of people yelling in the distance. He rushes towards echoes, guiding him through the downpour. With his heart racing and blood rushing to his head, he finds his way to the lake. Drawing closer, he sees Nina giving chase to her grandfather. Unfortunately, she doesn't go too far as Noah stops her. Grandpa, stop, Grandpa! Let me go, my grandpa, he's... Oh, okay, so this is genius. So if I didn't take the locket, who knows what could have happened? Because if I don't take the locket, either A, it ends there in that ending, or it sets up this, where I know what the locket is going to do. I had a feeling this is what it was for. This is so smart. Because good ending and bad endings, they come hand in hand sometimes from a single incident, my friends. I don't care. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. I don't want to lose anyone. Domain expansion. The music gives that sense of confusion and fear, and I freaking love it. I love it too. I'm not talking about this section. I don't know what that means. Oh, so by the way, so you guys know, it should be in the link in the description below as well, the game itself. Yeah, and it's free, so it's awesome. It's at that instant, Hugo trudges against the water, pursuing in Nina's stead. Hugo! No, don't! Not even the whines and worried cries of his partner could make him turn back. Determined, he forges ahead. Determination fills him. Nearing the deep end of the lake, he sees Henry Mortimer gazing directly at the abyss. He looks even more frail and disheveled than before. It's as if all the life he's lived up until this point has begun to fray, draining every ounce of himself and surrendering it all to the lake. He's old now. Before Henry could lean in, Hugo reaches out and tugs at his arm. Mr. Mortimer, listen to me. Nothing is waiting for you down there, so please come back to the shore with me. Okay, damn. Motionless and unresponsive, he stares deeply into the water. The haze over his eyes is still obscure and persistent. There's so many things we cannot afford to lose in our lives, and you're one of them. Nina, you're all she has left. She needs you, Mr. Mortimer. Hugo felt it. A slight jolt from Henry's arm as if stirred by the mention of Nina. He slowly turns to face Hugo. So this is definitely a... So this is... I was right from the very start. It's a love story. I fucking knew it. Nina. However, just as cruel and violent as the storm, Henry jerks back. Yeah, see, this is why grabbing that locket was so important. I fucking knew it. Wrenching his arm away from Hugo's hold onto him. No. All of this is my fault. If only I got to Lewis sooner, then none of this would have happened. He was waiting for me, was patient with me. And yet for all the things he's done, I chose my family over him. I mean, isn't that kind of a good thing, though? He's gone because I didn't pick him. Henry backs further away from the shoreline. Mr. Mortimer. His black eyes never straying away from Hugo as he keeps his distance from him. Louis, I'm sorry. I was the one who dragged you into this. You deserve so much more. And I wished. Henry circles over his own words. He claps tightly to his shirt, his throat dry and taut from all that he has bottled up. From all his repressed and silent years of just waiting. Waiting for this curse to finally take him. I wish I had gone with you that night, Louis. Sir, even if you still covet that wish, it wouldn't resolve anything. Not for you or Louis. I read what he wrote to you those years ago. He understood if you didn't want to come see him. But the thing is, Mr. Mortimer, Louis never thought anything less of you. He said so in his letters to you. His letters? For the longest time I wanted to believe he hated me for that, resented me for the choice. Or at least, I thought it was easier for me to think that way. How long has it been since I talked about him? It's been too long, sir. That's why you don't have to shoulder all of that pain by yourself anymore. We can talk about it. I invite you and Louis, all of it, together. Hugh extends only his hand to him, but a promise. Ooh, is the locket going to be involved? A promise that Henry had yearned for so long. A way to forgive himself. He hesitates at first, and his eyes are no longer so green. I like that. It's like he's being cured.
What fool believes in a deserved forgiveness? Such a thing doesn't exist. And despite everything, Hugo still reaches out to him. To a stranger. Maybe he can be forgiven. Just as he was about to reach out for Hugo, a hand slithers around Henry's and said, "Not the mermaid!" Uh-oh. Its arms unnaturally contort around him while its head perches on his shoulder. The evil creature. This thing. This Louis is no longer pretending to be human. Oh no. With piercing, cold green eyes, it glares directly at Hugo. Ooh, so oh wait, it may have actually been a body snatcher? Oh, so it really was like a mixture of a siren and a mermaid and a body snatcher pretending to be Louis. And it's like kind of putting him in a trance. No fucking way. Okay, that is actually a really clever monster thing. That is so clever. I like that. If that is what this is, if it isn't, it's still cool. And the art is beautiful. Mocking him, cursing him, wishing nothing but despair. We can be saved. We can be forgiven. There is only one true way out of this. I will share with you the most happiest of endings. The most happiest? That makes no sense. That's not how you speak. Oh, what the shit? Before Hugo could reach out for Henry's hand, he disappears in the water. Mr. Mortimer! While hearing the anguished cries and desperate pleas, Hugo dives after him into the abyss. Okay, oh shit. Okay, damn. Is this gonna be like a quick time event? Plunging into icy waters, Hugo feels shocks running rampant throughout his body. Yeah, it's cold. Like spikes continuously piercing from his legs to the tips of his fingers. Fiercely and unyielding, his chest tightens and his heart races as he begins to kick his legs, hoping whichever way he goes, he'll find his way to Henry. Swimming deeper and deeper in, he sees faintly a figure slowly descending into the darkness. Okay, oh no. Just finally gets closer to Henry. Long, snake-like arms stretch across the void and grab Hugo's neck, violently squeezing all the air out from him. He tries desperately to wrench his hands away. Crap. With each struggle, Hugo's movements begin to weigh heavier and heavier. Louis, where are you, Louis? It's looking for Louis. Ooh. If it isn't that, if it isn't the body snatcher thing, it might be a representation of something else in a different way. Digging deep into his coat's pocket, he grasps tightly in his hand the locket that Henry kept and had long forgotten. There it is! See? I told you. Holding it out as it shines ever so brightly in the dark. Ah, there you are. He releases his grip on Hugo and instead reaches out for the locket. Taking this as a chance, he drops the chain and walks with all his might to grab Henry's arm. God damn, bruh. God damn, bruh. Man, crazy. With his heart and body screaming in pain, he swims desperately to the surface. Almost there. I just have to wait for it. As the lights from the surface begin to blur, Hugo makes one last attempt to reach for it. With his arms worn out and his energy spent, this is all he can do. Before he loses his consciousness, he notices a figure swimming towards him, Noah. Getting closer and closer. And then everything fades to black. Drifting along with what feels like an endless sea, Hugo courses through wave after wave, not knowing where he's going or caring for that matter. All he knows is that he's very, very tired. How long has it been since he had a good night's rest? Ah, it's been too long. Maybe I should take that rest now. I like that so much. I agree that you deserve it, but not here. I'm sorry for startling you. I just wanted to see you one last time before I go. Luis! You've done so much for me and Henry. I can't thank you enough. No worries. I want to thank you for watching over me. Also, I want to apologize for my remarks from before. I really thought I had things figured out once I found you, but yeah, that turned out for me. It's alright, really. After all this time, I didn't think anyone could hear me. Especially Henry. Luis. I was worried about him for a long time. He always wanted to keep me away from his personal struggles, to keep me safe from them. But I was too stubborn for my own good. Honestly, I don't regret it. Any of it. Even if I could no longer reach out to Henry. Fate weaved its thread back to you, our tangent connecting us once more to this very moment. And for that, I am forever grateful to you, Hugo. You're welcome, Luis. From a far-off distance, Hugo hears a voice crying out to him, beckoning him for him to return. Well, they're waiting for you. I guess they really are, huh? Take care always, Hugo. You too, Luis. Aww. He's sad. With his eyes closed and his senses still returning, he feels the constant tugs and licks of a certain bloodhound. There we go. Whining as he tries to wake up his partner. Hugo! He also hears another familiar voice, too annoyingly close for comfort. Eyes shot right open. He jerks up. Confused, Hugo looks around before he coughs up the remaining water in his lungs. Are you alright? Nora starts to pat his back while Kobe continues to whine over Hugo. What happened? Where's Mr. Mortimer? He's safe. So is Nina. They're both okay. The police and the ambulance should be arriving soon. Thank goodness. Isn't there more you have to say to me? Instead of, thank goodness, I swear, you don't listen to a damn word I say. I'm sorry, Noah. Exhausted, he lets out a sigh. He then carries a pack. He goes back aggressively when someone approaches them. Okay, damn, who's it? Detective Laurent. Lauren? Oh, Nina, there's someone I want you to meet. Who is it? Is it the grandpa? Behind her stands an elderly man. He's not young anymore. He's back to his age. Frail in stature, he timidly looks to the side pensively as he ponders to himself. Although his youth has long faded, his eyes are what catches Hugo's attention. They're no longer piercing and vicious green. Only eyes just like Nina's. Hello, Mr. Mortimer. Detective. I never got the chance to say goodbye to him. I always thought about it every day. What if Louis lived on in this world? What if he stayed a little longer with me? It's because of that constant mindset I dragged everyone down. And I kept hurting not only me, but Nina especially. I was the one who kept hurting her. The one to blame for all this. But you, someone that I've never met, still went out of your way to save me. Aww. Wholesome 100. The music is good! I know, right? The scene before this. I'm not talking about this section. It's free? Hell yeah, it is! Oh no, hear me out on the monster. No, Nerd Cat, you might die in the end. Worth it. Oh my god. Dude. Chat, I regret reading chat. But you, someone that I've never met, still went out of your way to save me. Not knowing my burdens or my faults. Thank you. Hugo reaches out to Henry and smiles brightly at him. It's my pleasure, sir. Aww. But before he lets go, Henry tugs at Hugo's hands one last time. I hope that someday you too will overcome it. Oof. And it's a juxtaposition like I thought. It's a kind of comparison almost between them and their own issues. Well, good morning, Hugo. You're bright and early. Morning. With much fervor and haste, Hugo resumes writing on his notepad. Although by closer inspection, he looks like he's going to combust any minute now. Are you writing up the report? Without looking up, Hugo responds back. Yeah, for the most part. You still need to write yours too. I will. But since I haven't had breakfast yet, and I don't like eating by myself... Let me guess. 2 is better than 1. Bingo! Wow, Hugo. You're really catching on. I'm so proud of you. Ah, shut it, will you? I swear. If only I hadn't fallen off from the goddamn window, maybe my report would have been shorter. Before Noah could begin to cut the bacon, he paused at the mention of Hugo's report. Oh yeah, by the way, mind telling me what happened to the Mortimer's window? I broke it. Well, that's obvious to me. What I don't understand is, why is it broken? You know how much it costs to repair a window like that? I know. It was really dumb of me. Sorry. Besides, I told Mr. Mortimer about it before we left. Honestly, I was expecting an earful from him. And also the bill. And? Surprisingly enough, he said it was okay. Haha, lucky us, right? So what, you just called it a day after all that? Thank you so much, Mr. Mortimer. You broke it, you pay for it. Would you chill? Of course I'll pay for it. Each time I kept insisting, he just shrugged it off. So we already went through a lot for them, so this was nothing in comparison. Ugh. You know what, he's right. All that we went through, we deserve at least a nap. Before he could walk away, he stops and sees a familiar person walking towards the storefront. Ooh. Carrying something with her. Nina? Ah, she's so cute! I want to be the Rizzler. Good morning, you two. Just barely a foot through the door, a certain bloodhound stirs up from his resting spot, makes his way towards Nina, tail uncontrollably wagging. Aww. Good morning to you too, Colby. Nina scratches behind one of Colby's ears, making his right foot unconsciously move on its own, scratching an invisible but desirable spot for him. Good morning, Miss Nina. Morning. What brings you here this time around? Is everything alright with your grandfather? Yes, he's doing pretty well, actually. Even better than before. We talked so much last night, I hardly slept up at all. But honestly, it's been a while since I last spoke to him so freely like that. I hardly felt tired at all. That's wonderful to hear. But there's something else I wanted to ask the both of you for. To put it bluntly, I need your help. If you two aren't busy, I would like some company eating these.
Inside a clear plastic bag are a stack of 2 boxes placed on top of one another. She opens the box on top and reveals a colorful array of neatly decorated donuts, all lined perfectly. No cramped or squished spaces. A work of art in Hugo's eyes. Wow, so pretty. Donuts? They look so delicious. We're more than happy to eat these with you, Nina. Damn, he wants Nina. There he goes again with his donuts. But yes, please join us, Miss Nina. We were about to have our breakfast too, weren't we, Guya? Ugh. Always so brazen in front of others. Okay. You know, it's kind of funny because either way I can interpret this as either Kuya, because I know what Kuya means. It's like a brotherly thing. And that's why I was saying I don't know if it's romantic or not. And I would presume the answer to the romance is decided by I guess the player in a way between these two, which is interesting. Worth it. Oh, chilly music. Damn. You do make it exceptionally easy for me. Ugh. You both have such great chemistry with each other. On second thought, I'm way too tired for this. I'm gonna have to apologize in advance for this, Nina. But truthfully, I've been running on last night's coffee and I'm about to pass out any minute now. No worries. Honestly, I think a little break time sounds like what we all need right now. Thanks. Hugo puts down his pen and proceeds to head for the couch. Colby follows after him. Like to join us, Miss Nina? I would love to. I guess we save these for later then. Yes, please do. Now come on, it's nap time. Noah sighs heavily before setting down the food on his desk. He then gestures Nina towards the sofa in which she happily takes his offer and joins them. Oh, that's cool. Damn! Ugh, I'm getting old. I mean, you are old. Bro. Shut it. This is really nice. Aw, good boy Colby, come here. Aw. Nina quietly coos at him and begins to scratch at the back of Colby's ears once more. Hugo leans a little closer to Noah, his voice above a whisper, but close enough for Noah to only hear him. You know, I'm glad that you came along yesterday. Oh, what's this? Or are you getting chummy with me now? Call it chummy or whatever, but I really mean it. You've been saved us back there. Look, I told you before. I'll be there whenever you get yourself into reckless shit. Besides, didn't you say this was nap time? Get some rest, you deserve it. You too. A calming silence fills the room as they bask under the morning glow. No big parties or celebrations. Just each other's company and sharing this small reward. A small and warm comfort. Good end. Case closed. Aw, that's it? Damn, what should I play next? I want to make this a little longer, man. Damn. I could get all the endings, but I don't want to ruin it after that. That was nice. You guys think I should play some Celeste? I could play Goodbye Volcano High. Yeah, no thanks. I could play Wani, but I already played Wani in the past. 6 Days in Fallujah, Zookosis. I don't know. Hey, yo, Aquaman, how you doing? Be gay, be gay. Nerdcat, stop saying be gay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go eat something again. I'll be right back then.
Alright, I'm back after a million years. Wow. Sorry about that. I was eating a nice Philly cheesesteak sandwich. Eating a nice Philly cheesesteak sandwich. It was delicious. Delicious sandwich. The best sandwich. Such a tasty, scrumptious meal. So delicious. So delicious. I'm back. This song is giving me depression? What? You do know you can branch out the games you play. Yeah, I know, Hakuman. I know. Hey, yeah. Let's check the other choices. I know, Hakuman. I just want people to pay me to do that. Oh, you want me to do another choice? Let's load then, actually. Oh. Oh, no. Let's see what happens, actually, if I don't take the locket. I think this is actually the same. Oh, it is the same. Okay, damn. So what happens if I don't get it, actually? Oh, no. Oh, no. Luis is waiting for me. He's waiting for me to come home. Before Hugo could reach out for Henry's hand, he disappears in the water. Mr. Mortimer! We're hearing the anguish cries and despair pleas. Hugo dives after him into the abyss. Plunging into icy water, Hugo feels shock. Water filling into his lungs as his vision starts to blur. Oh, okay. Oh, what the heck are you? Shut Lewis? What the heck? Damn. He feels nothing. Oh. It's comforting and nostalgic. Maybe, just maybe, this isn't so bad after all. I think this is for the best. Jeez, oh no, it's far, far from over, Hugo. Huh? You said so yourself. Seeing the things you do come with a price, right? And oh, what a hefty price has been paid for your stupid little blunder. So get up, Hugo. You are far from having a happy ending. Oh no. Ty bursts with him as he coughs out the remaining water in lungs. Oh no. Oh. I'm sorry, Hugo. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. A mermaid's tail. Damn! Took you long enough. Holy. Ah, shut up! Shush. Skedaddle. Damn, that's so sad. I guess we got the endings, though. Other than, like, the first ending, I guess, which is, like, just saying no. And, like, just literally talking to Nina and saying, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, Nina. Nuh-uh. Let's actually see that. Let's see. Hugo casts his face downward to stare directly at the ground in front of him, unable to look at Nina. The burden, the solitude, the madness, Hugo knows all of it too intimately. He suffers the same conflicts that weigh heavily on her mind, and yet in spite of this, it is too much for him. Like walking along a tightrope while the ground void and unclear, vast and empty and dark, so very, very dark. No, I can still do it. We can still do this. Before he could respond, a distant voice so charming, so terribly commanding, binds him at the spot. It's already too late for them, you know. No, not here. A dull yet distinct pulsating sound, so rhythmic in its tune, starts this maddening melody. Okay, the but is unnecessary. From the top of his crown down to the base of his skull, he feels it all present and daunting. Just let it go. Let me help you. No, I can do it if you would just let me. Snake-like hands wrap around his head so closely, squeezing ever so tightly that he can't help but try to shut his eyes from the pain. Such a kind person you are, Hugo. Hugo tries to ground himself. He tries to remind himself to breathe, a sweet and beloved friend, to remember there are other people that care for him, the joy and warmth of their company. I wish you could have done the same for me, to remember that he is here and present, that he is useless. Hugo, hey, what's wrong? Tugging at Hugo's coat, Noah tries to catch his attention, but fails as he notices something amiss. Hugo! There is a despondent look on Hugo's face, his eyes distinctly shrouded by a deep haze as if lost in them. He won't budge. No matter how many times Noah tries to tug or shake him, he still will not respond. But for Hugo, he can hear everything. Like a paralysis he can't wake up from. His body's... You know, actually, wake from is good. Like a paralysis he can't wake from. His body sits there, motionless and detached from everything. Desperate and concerned, Noah turns to Nina and ushers in a sincere apology. I'm sorry, Miss Nina, but I don't think we can help you at the moment. If you would just come back a bit later, then we can... No, it's fine. There won't be a next time. Hugo winces at her cold and blunt remark. No, wait. Miss Mortimer, please. Nina stands up abruptly from her seat. She wipes away the tears quickly from her reddened face with the sleeves of her coat and looks down. Once more, her tense and cold front-like demeanor returns to the forefront, already trying to forget and move on. Without so much as a word, she slightly bows her head towards him and walks out of the office. Not once looking back. Bad end, pulling strings. I think it would have been interesting if we actually got to see what happens without that. Like, see, that's not bad. That's very well written. But I think it would have genuinely been intriguing if... Break room. Oh, that's cool. Achievements? Oh, damn, okay, shit. Oh, there's more. What the heck? Damn. What the hell is next? Weird. I'm gonna play another game. What do you guys want me to play? But that was crazy. What the heck? 'Cause we just did the decisions, I'm pretty sure. Holy crap. Okay, very funny. Anybody want me to play another game? Anybody want me to play a game? Game. Me. Game. Nobody? I am a gamer after all. Do you have Ultra Kill? I don't know if I have Ultra Kill. Let me check if I have Ultra Kill. Do I have Ultra Kill? Do I have ultra kill? No, I don't, and it's expensive. Ah, so expensive. Do I have ultra kill? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Ugh, too much money. Me not made of money. If person dono to me $25 plus, me can play game. Sads. Damn you. Damn you, nerd cat. You made me sad. How could you? Oh my, this music is so nice. So beautiful. This music is actually really nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. That's right. Oh yeah. We're doing it, guys. We're gamers. We're gaming. We're oh shit. Okay. We're gaming. We're gamers. We're so back. We're so back, guys. We're gamers. We're gamers, guys. We're gamers. We're gonna be playing some SCP Secret Laboratory. Oh yeah. You see all this? I'm a gamer. That's what this is. Yes. Okay, my fellow gamers. We're gonna be gaming. That's a pretty big deal. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, what the heck is happening? Oh my god, I'm a D class. Hello, hello, anybody there? I'm a gamer. Did you know that? Oh damn, it's kind of loud.
Attention, all personnel. The light containment zone decontamination process will occur in T-minus 15 minutes. All biological substances must be removed in order to avoid destruction.
Yo, my fellow gamer, let's go. How am I taller than this guy?
Okay.
Let's go, gamers. We got this.
You're a skeleton.
I'm a skeleton. What? Why am I a skeleton?
You don't have a class.
What?
You don't have a class. Are you a skeleton?
What does that mean? It said I was a D class. Wait, no. It said I was a D class. No, I'm not a skeleton. No, wait. Where'd everyone go? Come back. I'm not a skeleton. I'm a D class. Come here. Let me give you a kiss.
Hey, bro. You want this?
Yo,
Hey
totally.
guys.
Hey, yo, huh? Hey, nice looking. How you doing?
I'm hungry.
Pretty good.
Nice.
You want a
Oh,
gun?
shit. Oh, that's right. Wait. We should probably get out of here, guys. Run.
I'm gonna get you.
Ah!
What is going on?
Oh, close, close.
When did Chaos spawn early?
They didn't. Especially when they got B pills.
Okay, I'll admit I got scared a little bit.
Oh, God.
Slightly. I got like slightly scared.
Ouch.
You know?
Some like JoJo shit
I'll
right
admit
there.
I got a little scared. Like just a teeny bit, but like it wasn't that
Seriously,
bad.
Stan stuff.
Just wanted to play the fucking game.
Oh my god, I got scared.
That was pretty
I
funny.
got spooked. I got spooked.
I was breaking ankles for a little though. Oh, there was a few.
Never my
things
life
there.
with Class D and Chaos.
I was such a sleep.
What's that? SCP Secret Laboratory? 𝕊𝕣𝕒. Yes, sir. It's a free game, and I'm gonna be playing it because nobody's paying any money. No one's spending any buckaroos for me to play another game. So you know. I'm in the tutorial. Hello, I am in the tutorial. Why am I in the tutorial? Who are you?
I'm a silly dude.
Oh, no, you are not. I'm the silly dude. You're no silly
Why'd they
dude.
change the mimic? I wanna be a SCP.
I don't know what you're talking about. No. Don't make me jump off. You can't. Oh, I jumped.
Stupid. Is he dead already too?
No.
Yeah, he jumped.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem because it always gets serpents like this instead of actual good players.
What are you talking about?
You just fell to your death.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You just fell to your death.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Nuh-uh.
You literally did.
Not happened.
That didn't happen.
Got it clipped, man.
No, no. You didn't clip it. I'm streaming right now. You didn't clip that. Nuh-uh.
Yes, sir.
Nuh-uh. I clipped.
Yes,
No.
Guys, don't clip that. I shot my own shadow.
No. Nuh-uh. Oh my god. Oh no. How do I make that work, actually? Did I not do it? Settings? Audio? Music? Music should be like 0%. Like, should be 0. Why do I still hear music though? Oh. Well then why? I didn't jump! I didn't die.
Yeah, I told them. That's your corpse right on the ground.
No, it isn't!
It's his stuff.
It's not me!
Yeah, she did. Okay.
If we go over there and it says
did
you're
that?
gonna punch you in the face.
Oh,
No.
wait, what?
Yes, I am.
No.
He gets that.
Nuh-uh.
They probably just spawned with it.
What, you gonna stop me? How you gonna stop me?
I'm the mimic.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
I didn't jump. Someone else jumped.
Guess what kind of pills I got?
I'm giving you back shots.
No.
Oh, he took shapeshift hat.
I've got something for you. Can you use this real quick? Spawn a friend.
Also, when's the
Yes,
spawn?
Guess
What kind of pills I got?
It's gonna be MTF quite soon.
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, but when? It's been
Quite soon.
it's over.
Chaos spawn. Chaos spawn.
Because Chaos haven't done enough.
Chaos. You guys better run.
I think it's, yep, it's chaos.
Dang, that
I went the
sucks.
wrong way.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go! Let's go, man! Oh shit! Fight! Fight like there is no tomorrow, soldiers! Fight! Charge! Where is the enemy? Where are you? Where are they? Scientist! Oh wait, he didn't die.
He's disguised.
Oh yeah, I knew that. I totally knew that. I knew this. I knew these things. This entire time I knew it. Why do you look so wide? You look fat. Holy
Wait, weren't
shit.
you the guy that jumped off?
No!
The edge?
Wait, you look normal. He looks fat as hell.
Yeah, you look kind of tall.
I'm tall, of course I am. I'm illustrious, bro.
Alright, you can jump off again.
No, you go do it. You go do it. Rip off of Jesse Pinkman. You do it.
Quiet yourself over there.
Oh, really? Did I strike a nerve? Did I strike a nerve, buddy? I wish there was friendly fire. On me, boys. Shit, that's not good. That's a peanut.
Wait!
Get ready, boys. No, fuck. Close it, close it. Keep it closed, boys. Open the damn it.
SCP-04
Son of a bitch.
contained successfully by Chaos Insurgency.
That's not good. That's not a good sign at all. What the hell's going on here? The map's different. Why is the map different? What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck happened here? Sheesh. Okay, speaking of items, not too bad. Yeah, I don't need that right now. Okay, no, I'm just coming down. Okay, nobody. What am I supposed to do? Why was that sound making? Why is that sound happening? What happened here? Button. No work. What the fuck happened?
He just killed him.
He killed me. I was waiting for them. Where did they kill me from?
Oh, that's the funny hat.
This counter unit.
Who killed me?
It's
bro. Why is Doctor being a pussy? Why is he being a pussy?
Shush.
What the fuck? That's betray pills.
God.
First of all, and you know what I do with betray pills?
Give 'em
Goodbye.
flack, guys.
Second of all,
Good job.
that is a enhancer. Not sure which enhancer is that actually? This is a neuro enhancer.
It's only V.
You can have motor functions. Have fun. Oh, it didn't have any ammo. That's a shame. V is increased sight. I'm just gonna take it.
Let's go, my fellow Rizzlers. We got this. Let's go, Rizzlers. Why is there only two of us? Why is there only two of us? What's going on here? What happened? My fellow Rizzler, you're coming with me. Okay, soldiers. Wait, there's no mic. No walkie. How do you turn on your flashlight? How are you turning on your flashlight? I don't remember that being a thing. It's been a while since I played this game. Shoot him! He jumped down. Get his ass. I'll get the other one.
Light containment zone is locked down and ready for decontamination.
Gotcha, bitch.
Has now begun.
Suck it. Oh, that's not even good. Oh, who's there? Give me them pills. I want them pills. Oh, there! Buddy, are you okay? Are you alive? Are you alive, buddy? Buddy! Is that you? Or is that you, buddy? Or is that a monster? You're alive! You're alive! I believed in you. I believed in you, buddy. There's a med kit here. Take it. There's bullets. Lots of bullets. I love bullets. We got there's like pills in this thing. You know what? Let's go up. We're gonna go up. We're going up, buddy. Let's do this. You and me are gonna save the world. Back. Back, buddy, back! Come at me, bruh! My buddy's dead. Fuck, I tried to distract him. Who's there? No, my friend. Listen, we got a friendly down there who's stuck. They're attacking. There's a damn statue. It's coming for him. You ready, buddy? We gotta save him. We gotta save our friend. Get ready. Here it comes. Damn you, monster. Charge! This way. Where is he? I hear him. He's over. Boy, stay back. Shit. Fuck you! Allah! Allah Akbar! Allah! I see you! Okay, that happened. I gave it my all. I'm gonna mute you guys now.
That's just literally unitary chaos.
Wait, get in, get in.
Okay, it's literally gone.
Yeah, he's gonna come up. Dude,
why are
don't
you
waste it.
Don't
waste
stop
it.
charging it.
Nah.
Lucy, I did not abandon my teammate. I tried to save him. I couldn't.
Peter, you're stinky. You're stinky. You're so stinky. Take a bath, you melt-tricked computer.
You called that?
There was something there that I wanted to grab though.
Freak bomb.
Nothing. Damn.
Freak
I'm gonna
bomb.
bet you. Everybody come down. Everybody come down. I'm gonna bet you
I'm
that's down there.
Imagine just
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a bunch
come
of
for- come for
DWs flood the server.
Oh. I didn't even.
Yeah, computer's gonna fuck this up.
Yeah. Can't even see him, so I'm kind of screwed.
Let's just go.
Get them! Get them! Get the chaos! Get them! Get them! Run! Charge! This way, boys! Down here! Get the chaos! There! Fire! Frag out! Charge! They're everywhere! Charge, boys! Charge, boys! Charge! We get him? Oh, damn, we lost him. We lost. We lost. We lost Blackjack. We lost Blackjack. He was black. And we lost
he
him.
was black. It's not a big problem. Don't worry, don't worry.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Wait a minute, what?
It was a low priority.
Wait,
Low priority. Don't worry, don't worry.
What? No, I didn't say that. No, I was saying no. Where did his body go? Blackjack. What did y'all do to him?
No, we put him in the cotton fields, bro. Don't worry about it.
I don't know what that means.
Comp 45 though.
What?
We got the comp 45.
Oh, that's great. I don't know what that means, but cool.
What's up, Kika? Hey, this is weird. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't report me.
Okay, boys, we gotta go down there and we need to kill them SCPs. We need to murk them. We need to do them dirty. You guys got your mics? Let's go, boys. We gotta go downstairs. We gotta go down and beat them SCPs. Hey, nice balls. Hey, nice goal.
I'm SpongeBob.
Well, what is this thing supposed to do? What is this thing? Is this bulletproof? Let's go. Everyone in. Let's get ready, boys. Get ready. Push! Charge! Charge, man. Everybody stick together. Birds of the feather flock together. We gotta find this enemy. Let's go. Ooh, that's not a good sign.
Heavy, you guys went the wrong way.
We're going the wrong way. What?
Isn't heavy.
Copy. Let's go. Move! Move! Get the gum off your shoes. Go. Heavy containment. Let's go. Let's get this bastard. Leave one person at the gate to make sure he doesn't come through here, okay? The rest of us go. Let's go, boys. Ooh, ammo. I love me ammo. I love ammo. What was that? What are you shooting at? Shoot him! Move, move, move! Ah, shit! Move, move, move! Get him! Get him! USA! USA! SWAT team! Boys, we found him! Move, move, move! Don't let him retreat! Find him! Get him! Yeah! Be careful of friendly fire. Go, go, go! Get him! Get him! Shoot him! Shoot him! We got him! Let's go! Let's go! We're good at with the sauce. We kill them! Yeah, buddy! Shit! Run! Run, boys! Back upstairs! Back upstairs, boys, on me! Go, 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 charge! Charge! Elevator system disabled. What? No!
God. Sonic. Miss. Start.
Where the fuck are you?
Oh yeah. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no, bro.
Oh yeah. Let us go. I'm a janitor. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, bye. I'm a janitor? Oh, that's new. Scared the shit out of me. Let's go, boy. This better not be copyrighted music. Hello, hello, let's go, boys.
Want me to turn it off?
You turn it off, please. I don't want to be copyright strike. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're so
Okay,
nice.
Sigma. All right.
Hello, my fellow Sigmas. Let's do this. I am a janitor. What the fudge?
Oh, he has a gun. You should run.
Where are we? Ooh, there's a bike. Yo, what is that thing? 1 second. Somebody, open it. We need to get this thing.
I wish. I wish.
All biological substances.
They're making me very sad. I have a flashbang grenade. It's okay. I can break this thing open. All right.
That's not how it's gonna work.
You sure?
I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You think I should try it anyway for science?
I mean, for science, I mean, I guess I can't deny.
Let's go! Bye-bye.
No.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Maybe we should go.
I wasted my flashbang. I'll admit it was a mistake, but that's okay because I'll live for another day. Dang it.
Yeah.
Sadly, my card didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, you did flash me in the room.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay.
Yo, flash! There's a flashlight. I love flashlights.
Yeah, come here. We can get some candy.
Yo, I love candy. Give me some of that candy. Don't you? Hey, get 3 candies. They're delicious, I swear. What? What's that thing? What is that? Why are you looking at me like that? What?
Just nothing really. It just heals me. Oh darn. Nice.
Listen up, Larry! Listen up! We gotta talk! Oh, shit. Okay, that didn't end well.
Will Larry take me at least?
What in the... What is happening? Why am I this thing? Why am I pink? Why am I pink? Why am I pink? Oh, I'm a serpent's hand. You who loves speed. You will not take SCP-007. Oh, yeah, I knew that. Let's go.
Hey, wait, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. It's me.
Die. Oh, you're alive.
Just detain me. You can just detain
Follow me, boy. We need to get you out of here, boy. Follow me.
Please. I don't want to die though.
I'm gonna detain him. Hey, listen. He's coming with me. He's coming with me. He's coming with me. No! Leave him alone. Leave him alone. He survived.
I had to punish you. All right, we need to get him out of here.
Yes, we do. We need to move.
I wasn't gonna hurt you. I just Josh.
Good job. Let's go, boys. Move on me, boys. Let's go.
To escape. Actually, you take him out of here. I'm gonna get something in here.
You do your job. All right, on me, boy. This way, boy. Follow me.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna be a scientist in my lab now. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it weirdly.
I mean, that did sound kind of weird.
Yeah. What the hell is that sound? Why do I hear noise? It's not good noise. I don't like that noise. It's bad noise. What happened? Why is he dead? What? I detained him. Oh, how did he die? No. He's default posing. No. I can't believe this. You killed him. He died of blood loss. You done did him dirty. Why did you do it? Alright, I gotta beat this CPs. Them SCPs ain't gonna know what you're gonna find. Let's go! Boys! It's time to fight. It's time to be a blight. Alright, boys. I will avenge that boy. I will avenge him. He will be avenged. I will avenge him. I like that. Who is that? Who is there? Who is this? Who is coming into my domain, my domicile? Who is it? I see the red dot sight. Who are you? Who are you, boy? Oh, hey, stay back. Stay back.
I got 50,000 volts here with your name on them.
Yeah, totally. Bye. Shit.
I got 50,000.
Damn, they got me good. I need help. Oh wait, I'm here. What the heck? Oh damn, yay! I'm alive. Bye. No wait. Damn, they didn't wait for me. They didn't wait for me. Well, who wants to steal flashbang?
Don't worry, you can go down next way. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go, boy. Come with me, buddy. Come here, buddy. You're my friend. You're my best friend forever.
Because I'm detachment.
Is that a mine?
Yeah, it looks safe enough.
Okay. You ready for this? I'm ready. I'm ready for this. Let's go. Got Najo. Let's go. Get him! Charge! I'm firing my laser.
We got him.
My body in here? Oh wait, no, that was my body. Let me check. I will take that, and I will. Hello? Housekeeping.
Up here. Come on, come on. Go,
What happened?
go, go.
What happened? What's going on? What's happening?
Somebody, something. We have to lure it back here. We can't fight it in that smog.
Who's in there? Fire! Fire! Oh shit!
Those men are dead. Close the doors and leave them for dead. There's gonna be.
Ha! Hit him. Shit, that's not good.
I need to pick you out.
Okay, buddy. Shit, buddy! Now, bud. Listen! Listen, bruh. Listen. No, bruh. Okay, bruh. Okay, motherfucker. Okay, that's how it is. That's how it is.
Listen.
He didn't want to listen. He's a butthole. He's a butthole. That's what he is. He's a butthole.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's a butthole.
Hey, is the whole team dead?
I think so. I got chased by like a lot.
Damn, that's crazy.
SCP-049.
Hey, they're not dead.
Containment unit, November 15.
Hey, so I can't open the gate because my key card doesn't have the authority to open it. Can you give me a key card?
Oh.
Mobile Task Force Unit Epsilon
Let's go! We got this, man. Let's go!
has entered the facility.
Charge! Charge down the elevator! Go, go, go!
This tranquilizer is only good for nut shock.
I'm a ninja. I'm a stealthy ninja, boys. Follow me, my teenage. Shit. Okay, well, let me just close this thingamajigger. Oh, that's hurting me. Oh, that's hurting a lot. Ow, 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 ow. Did I what? Oh, I did it. I did it. I'm back. Okay, it's okay. I healed. I took away the frozen thingy. Should I not have done that?
Well, no, it doesn't really matter.
Go!
Oh, wait, what?
Charge!
Light containment zone is locked down.
Ooh, I like that.
No removal of organic substances.
Sir, yes, sir, boys.
Sir, I'm here to heal you.
Move, move, move. What's happening?
I'm healing you.
Better go.
You're 100 health now.
Thank you. Thank you for hitting me.
Because someone died with the jail.
Move, move, move! Where is the enemy? Where is the enemy? Damn, I'm kind of slow. Kind of tired. Oh, damn. I had too many donuts at the office today.
There's 8 nuts, and I think a zombie, like 2 of my zombies.
Where? Where are they?
Oh, he's right here, he's right here.
Kill him! Oh, damn, he died. Where is it? Shit! Get back, boy! Get back!
I got this, sir. No worries.
Buddy, over here.
Where's that?
Shh! No, 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 no! Fuck. That's not good. Time I saved the day. Nukes are on. If anybody needs to, turn them on right now. Everybody, right now, if you need to, go to the surface and make them nukes go boom. We did it!
Hello, my children.
I ran out of
Come on, the daddy.
I ran out of bullets in my fucking captain gun. That's so sad.
Rough.
Kid said he ran out of bullets. That's perfect.
I just watched
like
a new Star Wars movie, and Princess Leia is a different color with her earwing wing.
Still unauthenticated for like 20 seconds. That was a long time. But
The woman who played Princess Leia died because she drank 12 Diet Cokes a day.
Shout out to Sloth. He was a good.
I drank 15 Diet Cokes a day, and that's why I'm still alive, and that's why I will never die.
Nah, you drink too many Antipolas, dog. That's just
Shut
how
up.
it is.
I see.
Where am I? Where am I? Hello? Where am I?
Oh, it's you, it's you.
Hello? 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 Pistol. I like pistol.
Sir, behind you.
Hello? Anybody here? I need a friend. I need a friend in me. I need a friend. Why won't you be my friend in me?
Sir, can you pick up the coin? And
There's a coin. What happened to this guy?
Sir,
Damn, bro.
Sir, I need you pick up this coin and flip it.
Why?
But as you flip it, look down and hit C. Just trust me on this, sir.
Can you flip the coin first? Wait.
Don't do it if you do it.
You know, I have a bad feeling about whatever this coin is related to, man.
No, it's nothing, sir. It's nothing.
Why don't you flip the coin first, bro?
Well,
Hey, we got a code red here. We got a code yellow.
Mind me dropping everything.
Oh God. Okay, let's see. Oh! Where did he go? Oh no. Oh, flashbang free. Oh, so let me just drop something for that. Flashlight. Oh, it was a flashlight. Oh, nice. Can I have the flashlight and make it work anyway? All right. Well, damn, buddy. That sucks to be you, bro. Damn. I will take the coin though, just in case. Like, you know, just for reasons. All right. I wonder what will happen if I flip this. That is not a good idea. What the heck? Okay, well, whatever. I'll just leave, I guess. I have a bad feeling about this coin, but just in case, I'll just hold it. gonna be here for a bit. Bullets. I love bullets. I like pressing buttons. Alright, I guess I gotta do my job as a security guard. I am tempted to flip that coin, though, I won't lie. Wow, this is kind of boring. I'm just gonna chill here for a bit.
What do you mean I never read the chat? Doom, I do read the chat. What do you mean?
Doom, I am reading the chat, okay? The second you come, it's always like there's no chat left, okay? It's just whatever. Uh-oh. Oh, ruh-roh. That's not good. I don't like the sound of that. Okay. Oh, God. I'll shake it to lean. Oh, I'm shaking. My character's shaking, actually. I read the chat all the time.
I read my chat. I do read my chat. Anybody who says elsewhere is, bro, I sent that 5 minutes ago. Shut up, Doom!
It's just the game and, like, the stream latency, bro. Like, that's what it is, okay? You understand me? You understand me, man? You understand? That shit. Bro, play 𝕤𝕤𝕣𝕒 instead. What is 𝕤𝕤𝕣𝕒? What is 𝕤𝕤𝕣𝕒, dude? If you don't know, I'll do it. What's 𝕤𝕤𝕣𝕒? 𝕤𝕤𝕣𝕒 is $15. $15. And it's gambling. The poker roguelike. Illegal poker hands? Bro. I would play this if, like, I had the monies for it. If I had, like, $15 someone donated, I would do it. But if nobody donos $15, it ain't happening. Hello? Anybody there? Hello? Hello? Housekeeping? Hello? What is the sound of bullets flying? Maybe not something I want to know, actually. I'll go this way instead.
035 in entrance.
035 at which entrance?
He's at checkpoint in entrance, the left one.
Which one is the left one?
The one on the left. He's together with Peanut. I'm fucked.
Fuck that shit, man. Holy crap. Hello? What's going on? Where's Peanut? Where'd Peanut go?
I think he was in heavy last night, new, but he didn't.
Oh, so he was. So that's what I was hearing. He was with me. Oh, he's going for the elevator then. Right,
Oh,
right.
shoot, wait, he's down there.
Yeah, he was. I heard that. I heard the. I heard the. Okay, that's what
Watch
I heard.
out for that.
Ah!
There, sir.
No, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's one of the best guys. Actually, I have a coin. I got a question. What should I do with this coin? What should I do with this coin, you guys?
What kind of? Can I see the coin?
It said Coin of Destiny. I don't know what it does though.
You should walk out here with me. Okay, follow me. Follow me.
Alright, I'll follow you.
So basically, what you should do with Coin of Destiny, when you flip it, look down and hit T. You'll probably die, but you could also get something really funny and really helpful.
He's trolling you. It always kills you.
It doesn't always.
It always kills you?
No, you can get like the speed of 16 colas. You can become a midget. You can become.
I love being a midget.
Australian,
Let's
you can
go.
be, like, upside.
Okay, that happened. Okay, that wasn't.
Yeah.
Just so you know, all the people you were surrounded by are incompetent.
Are they dead or are they dumb?
Yeah. Basically, the thing about that is it has a high chance to kill you, but it has very good rewards. It's the whole point of Coin of Destiny. It give you basically infinite super speed.
I had the Coin of Destiny the entire time since like the beginning of the game, and I was just holding onto it, waiting.
Yeah, it's when you could get it when you spawn in an armory in light. Well, in
Yeah, the best thing
armory.
you can get from the coin is like getting super speed.
Oh.
Yeah, because then you can just straight up outrun fucking whatchamacallit, 173, which is the fastest SCP.
Yeah,
Damn.
you're basically faster than everyone.
I would have liked that. Is that permanent or temporary?
Permanent.
Permanent.
Ooh.
Do you have a grenade? Wait, guys, do you have a grenade? I think I can grenade trap him because I'm
So
ready
if you're
to
a
get out
rusher,
and
you
survive.
get speed on Coin of Destiny, and then you get cola, then you're just basically hooked up for life on speed.
Here, guys, let me see about grenade trapping him.
But an alternative, you
How
can do
much
is just
is
use
web
any
fishing?
cola
How much money
and
is
just
it?
have the average effect.
Guys, okay, guys, throw your grenades in here and then give me a live
you
one.
get
Yeah, I'll take this live one. Guys, throw your grenades in.
What is Aki yapping about? Where's your kids at? Where's your girlfriend?
I don't know, but I didn't order at Yappuccino's.
Yappuccino. I love my Yappuccino.
Bro, I added a little bit extra to my order when I moved to USA.
Bro, I'm trying to listen to it anyways.
Y'all explain to me why I'm trying to fucking say. Because I want to know if I can circuits in a public area. It's kind of funny.
Masturbation is a sin.
You will go to a hell.
Masturbate in a public
You could go to
building.
hell for doing it.
I must be.
And you could also go to hell for trying to influence us into doing it.
Crazy.
Wait!
Look,
Frederick!
SCP teaming. Clamp this,
Oh my
clamp
God.
this.
T-Wolf is teaming with SCP-035.
Frederick, it's me, T-Wolf. we can discuss this. We can work this out, man. Okay. Wait, don't cuff me because if I find betray pills, I can help you a lot. Plus, I'm Wraith.
Whoa, dude.
What's that?
It's kind of freaked
Those are
out.
the
Doom, if you don't know $5, if you don't know $5 or $6 right now, play web fishing. It's cute. God, I should have asked for $10, but I'll do it. I'll buy it. I'm buying it right now because you just put donoed. You just donoed $5. I'm giving you a heart dono. Shout out to Doom Prophet for the dono. I mean, Doom Prophet's already a manager on the channel, so he's kind of like inherently shouted out. I'll go view my cart. I'm gonna buy it. Continue payment.
Yeah.
Purchase. All right, boys. Looks like we're gonna be playing some web fishing now. Wait, why am I a captain? What the heck? Where am I, boys? What's going on? What's going on, boys? Soldiers. Man, I'm gonna play web fishing now. Play web fishing. It's cute. I will play it. I'm gonna play it now. Okay. I'm gonna play it now. Man, soldiers, troopers. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna win. Wait, what the fuck? Hey, what's wrong with you? Leave me alone.
Counter unit. Better kill the counter unit.
Got it. Gotcha. Yes, sir. Oh shit!
Bro!
I didn't know they were all over there.
I
Shit.
was blind.
Bro!
I was blind.
I was working with them. What?
I was stupid.
Why is he so stupid?
What did I do?
No, I'm talking about Peanut killing me
Oh,
while I
bro.
was working with them.
I think I'm gonna play that game you were talking about. I think I'm gonna play that game. I just bought it with my hard-earned money. With my hard-earned money. with my hard-earned money. I just bought it with my hard-earned money. That's what I did. Web fishing, it's been downloaded. You heard that? That's a download right there. Made with Godot. Ew, those libtards. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah. Let's go. Play game. Max players. My lobby. Who wants to join my lobby? I'm gonna start my own lobby. I don't know how this game works at all. No tutorial. Right click to move camera, scroll to zoom. Oh, it's kind of cute. WASD to jump. Okay, space to jump. Shift to sprint. Oh, look at me. Oh, I can do a little tackle. Oh. Wait, how do I get up? Okay, there we go. Tab to open your backpack. Click the fishing rod to equip it. Okay. Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't know what I just did. Okay. Oh, shit. What the heck? Where'd I go? Okay, that's good. That's not working. Bruh. No. There we go. Hold left click to discharge and release gas. There we go. Oh, I'm firing my laser. Alright. It's kind of calming. Oh, shit. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Go, what am I supposed to do? Yes, buddy! I did it! What am I gonna get? Oh, a new creature. You caught a turtle. It's 26.93 centimeters. This catch was quite the hurdle. Oh, I got 4 baits. That's cool. Oh, I get. Who is this guy? Who are you? So would you, bro? Goddamn. I will sell my turtle. I have sold my turtle. I love the turtle best one. Alright, to leave the tutorial, I just did. I just did stupid. Okay. Yo! So how does this game work? It's kinda mad with the graphics, but like, yeah, you know, it's kinda cool, I guess. Bah. Just gonna sit here for a little bit. Take in the Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. Yeah. I'm just gonna chill.
It's like Animal Crossing, but with real people. That's cool as hell. Okay, I'll get it with other people. You should make a server for me so I can play with you. I'll join a new one, but for now I'm just gonna chillax and wait for a fish. Let's go! I did it! What'd I get? A new creature. You caught a tiny guppy. It's 1.42 centimeters. Guess you're a guppy puppy. Okay, well, I'm a guppy puppy. What the fuck was that? I'm a guppy puppy. I'm a guppy. Oh, yeah. Sell bait. A to talk. Hello, Mr. Fox, man. Eat my butt cheeks. There you go. Thank you. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Let me find out if I can go. Let me save game, and let me go to show lobby code. Let's go. Is that not something I should show? Actually, I take that back. Resume. Probably shouldn't have showed that. Fuck. Save and quit to main menu. All right. Let me see if I can find out where all these people are. Join game from code. I don't know any code games. Diddy's Grotto, Nut Gobbler 6's lobby, General Mellow. Which one should I choose? Oh God. Should I join Diddy's party? So we're furry fishermen. I guess so, Lucy. I'm gonna join Diddy first, and then I'll go to General Mellow.
Alright, Diddy. Let's see how this is. Can I talk to people? Like, actually, or no? Or, like, how does it work? Oh, God, Diddy. I am 18 plus. I don't know if that's a bad thing. Paw print point. Shit. Okay. Oh, I claimed a quest. Nice. Okay, so how is this going to be 18 plus? Like, how could this game be that, like, NSFW? Let me just get out my fishing rod and see if I can fish from the river. It's kind of nice. This is really calming. Like, how would this be NSFW? Like, oh, look at those guys. Those guys are fishing too. Hey! Let's go. And I got another fish. Whoa, a new creature. You got a huge bluegill. It's 28.14 centimeters. A bluegill. What a thrill. Wow! That's so cool. How is Diddy's party? Like, this is so not NSFW. Like, there's nothing wrong. Let's go, more fish. Let's go. I'm fishing. I'm gonna get a fish. Whoa! A new creature. A huge rainbow trout. Damn, boy. Damn, son. Well, who's that guy? What the shit? Okay. Okay. So how is this 18 plus? Diddy's something. Oh, we're Costco guys. Of course we fish. Oh, I just realized the chat is in the bottom left. I actually didn't even notice that. Ah! I fell in the water. Ah, I fell in the water again. We're Costco guys. Hello, my Diddy partner. Oh, hello, you. Who's this guy? Oh, ah, no! Stop kissing me! Ah! Ah! No! Ah! Help! Help! He's freaking... No, he's trying to kiss me. Help! Help! No! Help! He's actually following me. Oh no! I see why this is called Diddy's. No! Ah! He's actually trying to molest me. No! No! Join for the 10 out of 10 name. Hi, folks. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, he's still following me? Is he still following me? No, he's not. No? Okay, nice. I'm happy about that. Thank God. Okay, let's just go to another location, or we can maybe better. Yeah, this is nice. This is a nice little beach. Nice little beach. Oh yeah, get some saltwater stuff. Is that him over there? Okay, yeah, it's fine. They better not diddy me. What is this diddying stuff? Waiter, more diddling, please. Diddling? What does that mean in this context? What does that mean? Can I swim? Yes, sir, I can swim. What's going on here? What is this diddling? What are they doing? Look at that guy. That's cool. Hello, everybody. I like how I have, like, infinite stamina. It's so strong. Damn! Look how big that is, bro. Sheesh. No. Do not diddy. Don't diddy me, please. Okay, he fell, bro. I don't trust these guys. Oh, I don't have any bait. That's so cringe. That's so cringe. I can't believe it. Wow. Ain't no party like a diddy buddy. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Oh God, I don't like that. What is this getting? English or Spanish? I'm English. English? How do? Oh, enter. Okay, I said English, but you didn't say anything. So my bait. So on my bait. Gimme. How much money was that actually? It's $0, right? It's $0. I'm infinite money, bro. Infinite money glitch. Ryan Power, who's that? I got a top hat. Confirm. Let me buy it. How much? 3 hat fragments. What? 3 hat fragments? That's cringe. I just want to buy the hat, bro. If you had a guy on you, okay, I'm not. Okay, maybe I should return. Maybe you should return to another lobby. Let's go main menu, guys. Let's play another lobby. Let's see another lobby. Gonna play John Mello. This probably is not as bad. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Popper point. Oh, nice. Oh, more money. Okay. Yo, awesome. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get my fish rod out. I'm gonna boom shakalaka. I'm just fishing. Damn! Damn, that's a close one. How big is this fish gonna be? Okay, damn. Big boy, you caught a huge pike. I caught a huge pike. Oh yeah, not as big as my pike though. Yeah. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Shit, let's go. I don't know what. Okay, I fell on that. She's okay. Hopefully I didn't lose my pike. I'm a friggin' cat. I'm a fish cat. I'm a catfish. I'm a Ah, drowned. Dang it, I got submerged. Sheesh! Help! Should I just keep falling? I keep on falling. Shit, fine. Whoa, dude, these guys have a whole ass picnic? What the heck? This is kind of dangerous. Fire, whatever. Brr. Alright, boys, let's go. Country road. West Virginia, baby mama. Small flounder. Whatever. What are these guys doing? Shit, they're all just like drunk or something. Partner, look like I've had too much drink. How do I sit down? I'm getting so much fish. Let's go. I'm a happy cat. Damn, I got a big one. I'm just gonna chill here. How do I sit? Oh, I just meowed. I didn't mean to do that. Now they're meowing too, damn it. I got a friggin' shark, goddamn. Oh no, now everyone's meowing because I meowed. My bad. Chalky. I'm gonna go make. Are they role playing? Are y'all role playing? I think it's time. It's time for me to end this amazing... Let me actually lower the volume on this. Jesus, okay. Alright, that's better. Listen, guys. It is time that I end this stream. I've been chillaxing with all of y'all. It's been pretty nice, actually. But with that having been said... Experiment was a success. Definitely gave me a lot of good data. I'll see all y'all later. And I hope that you all enjoyed it. Bye.